Hoo, 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 hoo. Hoo, 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 hoo. One, two, two, two. One, one, two, One, 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 two, two, two. One, two, two. One, two, 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 two. One, one, two, one, two, 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 two. Two. Good afternoon, everyone. We'd like to welcome each and everyone to the garrison today. Our Linden Yard, our track announcer, is running a little late. But what we're going to do now, we're going to all stand for the playing of the national anthem.
Test, test, test. Just talk. Hello. Good morning, everybody. My name is Bruce Johnson. I'm the wagering manager here at the club, and I'm going to take over for Lyndon here and run down some of the horses in the first race. In race one, We have the 1 Jouvert, ridden by Al Edwards. The 2 Lady Diana is ridden by Jay Straker. The 3 Bridge to Gap is ridden by C. Arthur. The 4 Pink Panther is ridden by Shaq Bellamy. The number 5 Sandstone is ridden by D. Dalrymple. Number 6 Thunder Lady is ridden by Jay Beckles. Number 7 Cool Customer, ridden by Jay Holder. Number 8 Spend the Money is ridden by R. Knights. Number 9 Lane Bridge is ridden by E. Daniel. And number 10 How Do You Like This Noble is ridden by N. Trotman. Number 11 Red Eagle is ridden by D. Lopez. And number 12, Hard Knock Life, is ridden by A. Daniel. And we're showing 4 minutes till post. Well, some of the horses are walking out now onto the track. For wagering here, we have your regular win and place wagers, pari-mutuel pools. We have a daily double on this race 1 that goes to the second race 2. Exacta wagering is available, trifecta, and the superfecta wager. Superfecta wager in this race will come with a guaranteed to a single winning ticket of $2,000. And I will be back in just a moment to give you the weights on some of the runners. If I could just think for a minute, I could really give a good rundown. Okay, we're back. Clock is showing 2 minutes to post. The horses are walking up to the gate. Let me read you the weights on the jockeys this first race. In race 1, the 1 Jouvert will carry 113 pounds. Number 2, Lady Diana carries 125. Number 3, Bridge to Gap, 110. The 4, Pink Panther, 112. The 5 Sandstone, 117. The 6 Thunder Lady, 116. The 7 Cool Customer, 128. The 8 Spend the Money, also 128. The 9 Lane Bridge carries 110. The number 10 How You Like This Noble, 125. The 11 Red Eagle will carry 120. And the number 12 Hard Knock Life, 125. As the clock goes to 0, the horses are still parading up to the gate.
You there? You tell me when to start speaking. Oh, I'm live now? Oh, it was outside. Well, look, special good afternoon to all of you here at the Garrison Savannah. I've just been thrown into a position I have not done in about 30 years. I've been asked to commentate a race sober. Not sure exactly who the horses are, but I'm sure we'll figure something out. We have number 1, Juve, who is being ridden today by Leicester Bling Mice Edwards, trained by Neil Brathett. I'm not sure what colours he has on, but he's been by Rockamador, who is a horse I used to train, and can do it to you, owned by Rico Nichols. Ah, we have colours. Oh, this is fantastic.
1, 2.
1, 2, 3, 4. This is going to be fun. Number 2, Lady Diana, ridden by Jay Straker, trained by Richard Dean. Number 3 is Bridge the Gap. Bridge the Gap is owned by Kerbin Holder, farm not assigned. Owned by Stephen Alamadou, so I can figure that one out. I don't have my glasses, so y'all will have to excuse me. Pink Panther, owned by Melrose Stables. It's horse number 4, ridden by Crazy Bellamy, S. Bellamy. Number 5, Sandstone, owned by Gay Smith, that with the shocking pink colours. Horse number 6, Thunder Lady, owned by Messrs. Richard and Emerson Selman, also known as Big Joe. Horse number 7 is Cool Customer, owned by Miss Christina Fenty. Okay, this is a Bram Stoker, so this is a horse that was bred at my farm. Number 8, Spendy Money, owned by Mr. Barry Bishop, trained by Nazi Issa. Horse number 9 is Lane Bridge, owned by Akeem Olton. Wears black body with green Maltese cross. Number 10, How You Like This Noble, owned by Mr. John D. Chandler, and ridden today by N. Trotman. Number 11, Red Eagle, owned by Mr. Ian Corbin. And horse number 12, Hard Knock Life. Oh, it's trained by Sean Gamble, also known as Rude Boy. Owner is All A Wee Syndicate. Now, folks, I am not sure I will get any of these right whatsoever, because I have absolutely no clue who any of these horses are. But welcome to the Garrison Savannah for this 2022 race meet. And I mean, I've been just thrown into the deep end here. The last time I commentated a race was probably 32 years ago.
Wow.
And that's a fair moon. Hey, you're here.
I handed it to you. Thank you very much, Jonathan. I really appreciate it. Yes, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and my humble apologies for being late. Jonathan Simpson sitting in with us this afternoon.
No.
Thank you very much, Jonathan.
I was sitting, and I will now happily sit out now that you're here, Spotty. I mean,
well, you were doing a very good job, though, Jonathan.
I did it for years. I got thrown in the first time in a Gold Cup when Mike Goddard and Dave Bernard both got themselves both confused.
Wow.
And both of them went completely quiet. And they had absolutely no clue who was doing what, and it got left to me. So, but I mean, my eyesight is no longer what it was. And I mean, this is a race. It's 12 horses. And I really, honestly have no clue who they are, Neil. So
I got you covered. So in Juve, horse number 1 is gone behind. We see Lady Diana. Bridge the Gap in the colors of Steve and Alan Madu, ridden by Khadija Arthur this afternoon. Good luck to all concerned. Pink Panther now goes behind.
I know who Pink Panther is. That was a cartoon character on TV.
Many years ago. We have Lane Bridge, who's also just gone behind. We're still waiting Hard Knock Life, Red Eagle.
And everybody now starts to show up as soon as the owl put me under the microscope.
Oh boy, boy. Well, sometimes these things happen, and you know, account for traffic and other incidentals.
Well, I do know who Red Eagle is.
Red Eagle is there.
I know how to spend the money. I just don't know how to make it. And how you like the Snowball. We all know how you like the Snowball because that's the John Chandler horse. He names everything Noble.
Everything noble. Yeah.
So since you have on your microphone, I will let you take over as we go on. But it seems like a very, very open race. I mean, the track looks in wonderful condition compared to 3 weeks ago. I mean, we've had races today, but there's Agrafest on, there's King of the Hill on. Yeah. There's a whole lot of things on here in Barbados.
And we still have a good crowd.
But the crowd is going to grow as well. And the sooner we get some more A-class horses here in Barbados, I think we will get even a bigger crowd because people come to watch the A-class racing, but they bet on the G-class horses. And the people in Barbados, the people in charge of the Turf Club need to know that A-class horses bring people.
Definitely. So it looks like Thunder Lady doesn't have her jock on, but we can see spending money.
So that means Thunder Lady will be going with 115 pounds less. it should win by 10 lengths.
By 10 lengths. So we see Sandstone also going behind. Thank you very much, sir. They're trying with how you like this Noble. We can see spending money still circling the back in the colors of Barry Bishop.
Barry Bishop, trained by the great Naz Issa, who won the Triple Crown with Zook. Zook is still home at my farm, walking around happily as ever.
And she's enjoying retirement, isn't it?
Well, I would like to get her covered again, but we'll have to see for maybe one last time.
Well, you're seeing the flag. The assistant starter raising his flag. The red flag is raised, and they are sent racing for the first race on today's program. There's a bit of bouncing and banging early on. Coming from on the outside is Hard Knock Life, who's going to be your early leader. So it's Hard Knock Life in front, just about 3 parts of a length from on the inside. That one is Spending Money. In the middle of the track, hustling. Really, it's bridge the gap between horses, Lane Bridge. Thunder Lady is in 5th. Then comes Cool Customer along the rails. Between horses is How You Like This Noble. Red Eagle is on the outer. Then comes on the inside of them is Juve, Sandstone, Pink Panther, and Lady Diana has no intention to participate in this race this afternoon.
No, she's going through the bridge.
Down the backstretch with just about 4 furlongs to go. The pace is even, 25-1. And up front, it is Spending Money by a length and a half to 2 from Hard Knock Life. Thunder Lady moves nicely into 3rd position, then comes by three lengths now back to Bridge the Gap. Red Eagle gets a bit closer, then comes on the outside, Sandstone now gets Hercule, and on the outside of them, it is How You Like This Noble, and the others have a considerable amount of work to do. They've done the half in 50 flat. And it is still out front Spending Money as they come to the top of the lane. It is Spending Money in front, Thunder Lady. On the outside, even further, Sandstone also is Red Eagle. And down the stretch they come, and it's Sandstone picking him up with every stride. Red Eagle is going to go with him. And it's Sandstone and Red Eagle. Sandstone is going to comfortably win this. Sandstone wins it now from Red Eagle. In 3rd position was How You Like This Noble. Thunder Lady was 4th. Pink Panther then came Spending Money. Bridge the Gap, Hard Knock Life, Lane Bridge, Cool Customer, Juve, and the last one not finishing here this afternoon would have been Lady Diana. 139-3. In a moment, the official placings for you.
And the final time, 139-3. 139.3. Good afternoon. Unofficially on the board,
The red flag is raised, and they are sent racing for the first race on today's program. There's a bit of bouncing and banging early on. Coming from on the outside is Hard Knock Life, who's going to be your early leader. So it's Hard Knock Life in front, just about 3 parts of a length from on the inside. That one is Spending Money. In the middle of the track, hustling. Really, it's bridge the gap between horses is Lane Bridge. Thunder Lady is in fifth. Then comes Cool Customer along the rails. Between horses is How You Like This Noble. Red Eagle is on the outer. Then comes on the inside of them is Juve, Sandstone, Pink Panther, and Lady Diana has no intention to participate in this race this afternoon.
No, she's
As
going
they
through the
go
bridge.
down the backstretch with just about 4 furlongs to go. The pace is even, 25-1, and up front it is Spending Money by a length and a half to 2 from Hard Knock Life. Thunder Lady moves nicely into third position, then comes by three lengths now back to Bridge the Gap. Red Eagle gets a bit closer, then comes on the outside. Sandstone now gets Hercule, and on the outside of them, it is How You Like This Noble, and the others have a considerable amount of work to do. They've done the half in 50 flat. And it is still out front Spending Money as they come to the top of the lane. It is Spending Money in front, Thunder Lady. On the outside, even further, is Sandstone. Also is Red Eagle. And down the stretch they come, and it's Sandstone picking him up with every stride. Red Eagle is going to go with him. And it's Sandstone and Red Eagle. Sandstone is going to comfortably win this. Sandstone wins it now for Red Eagle in third position with How You Like This Noble.
the leading in of race number 1. And this is the Barbados Turf Club first day of its second racing season. Here comes the winner. And this is horse number 5, Sandstone. A 5-year-old chestnut horse by Storm Arrow of the Glistening, owned by Mrs. Gay Smith, trained by Errol Walcott Jr., ridden to victory by Dario Dalrymple. So the win here for Sandstone is start number 11 for this 5-year-old chestnut horse, said by Storm Arrow out of Glistening. And Sandstone went to post with a weight of 117 pounds. Finishing second was horse number 11, Red Eagle. This is a 4-year-old chestnut colt by Eagle's Peak out of Thingamary Slough, owned by Ian Corbin, trained by Romel Lovell, ridden by Delana Lopez, and horse number 11 took the post 122 pounds, 122. Third was horse number 10, How You Like This Noble, the mount here of Natari Trotman, 118 pounds, and this is the property of Mr. John D. Chandler, and he's also the trainer of horse number 10, How You Like This Noble. And finishing fourth was horse number 6, Thunder Lady, and this is a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Copy That out of Coral Lady, owned by Richard and Emerson Selman, trained by Philip Batson. Gerald Back was up, and it took along 116 pounds for that engagement. 5, 11, 10, and 6. The time fractions, 25-1 for the quarter, the half mile in 50 flat, 6 furlongs in 1:15 and 3/5. The final time, 1:39-3, and that's the final time for the BTC's Fans Handicap Division A. This race having been divided in 2, which was for 4-year-olds and older maidens, at a purse of $13,500. Pause. This page is for Jonathan Simpson. You are asked to report to the owners and trainers bar. Jonathan Simpson, you are asked to report to the owners and trainers bar. Up next on the afternoon's second race is the second race, the BTC Employers Handicap. 1,570 meters. This will be the second of 6 on the card, which features 10 races. And of course, today's races goes under the heading the BTC Racing Fraternity Race Day. And it features the 10th race, which is the Barbados Turf Club Board of Directors Handicap. And that race has a post-time schedule of 5:40 in the afternoon, where 6 horses, 3 years and older, will contest that event over 1,570 meters for a purse of $22,000. Just let me go into some housekeeping information for you. And of course, we're going to start with the protocols. Please be reminded that inside the facilities here at the Garrison Savannah is what you consider a public space. And despite the fact that the mask wearing has been relaxed from last Wednesday, you are expected to wear your mask once you are on the inside of the pavilion of the Savannah itself. So please be aware that as long as you are inside the grandstand, you are asked to wear your mask. Failing to do so, it can result in the unkindly act. So this is a public place, and you are asked to follow the protocols. Unless you are eating or drinking, you are asked to wear your mask at all times here at the Garrison Savannah. Coverage of racing today on the Barbados Turf Club www.org site, www.barbadosturfclub.org. You can also wager online, www.barbadosturfclub.org. Follow the simple instructions. Click create an account. Follow those instructions. Put in your banking information, credit card, Visa card, debit card, whichever card you choose to use. Platinum card as well. And once you follow those simple instructions, in less than 2 minutes, you become an active member to play from the comfort of your own fingertips. So you become eligible to play from the comfort of your own fingertips. And that is the Barbados Turf Club betting app. Staying with housekeeping, as you know, the Barbados Lottery are sponsors of several sporting disciplines in Barbados. Among them is the Barbados Turf Club. And you can get your lotto tickets in the grandstand or over by the drill hall. And copy that, stores, thank you. Just received the good news from the stores that race number 1 is official. Race 1 is official. The winner horse number 5, Sandstone, ridden by Dara Darimple. Second, horse number 11, Red Eagle, the mount of Delana Lopez. Third, number 10, How You Like This Noble, ridden by Natari Trotman. And finishing fourth was horse number 6, Thunder Lady, the mount of Joel Beckles. The final time for race number 1, 1:39 and 3/5. The Super Lotto draw for Tuesday, the 31st of May, stands at $4,670,000. $4,670,000. And that's for the Super Lotto, which will be drawn this coming Tuesday, May 31st. You can also play the Mega 6 Lotto jackpot, which will start at $375,000 for tonight's draw. $375,000 is on offer for the Mega 6 jackpot, and that is for tonight's draw on May the 28th. And having said that, get your scratch tickets, top up, and double draws from the drill hall or the grandstand. So you get your scratch card, your top up, and double draws all here at the Garrison Savannah, over by the grandstand, inside the grandstand, and over by the drill hall. $4,670,000, the Super Lotto for Tuesday, the 31st of May. And tonight, May 28th, $375,000 up for grabs in the Mega 6 Lotto jackpot. As we are off to that kind of a start, I can tell you that entries for the next race day, and this is where the Barbados Turf Club honors fathers, the Happy Father's Day race day, which will culminate the second day of the Barbados Turf Club's second racing season for 2022. It comes a calling on Saturday, the 11th of June. Entries for that race day will close on Wednesday, the 1st of June. That's this Wednesday, at the office of the Barbados Turf Club at 10 a.m. Entries for the Barbados Turf Club's second day of its second racing season for 2022, entitled the Happy Father's Day race day, will close this coming Wednesday, June 1st, at the office of the Barbados Turf Club at 10 a.m. Still in housekeeping, the cricket game that was scheduled to be played tomorrow has now been rescheduled for the 6th. And this game featuring the Sir Charles Williams cricket team versus the Barbados Turf Club will be played at Lears Playing Field on Sunday, June 5th. The game will be played on Sunday, June 5th at Lears Playing Field. It begins at 6 p.m. and it's to raise money for charity. Please donate generously. Just come out, bring your picnic basket. Remember, all protocols will remain in effect as they are here at the Garrison Savannah. You can bring your picnic basket, tell a friend, bring your folding chairs, come out. It's going to be loads and loads of fun. A little later on in the afternoon, I will pay tribute to those who are making that game very possible. Next Sunday at 6 p.m., the eve of Whit Monday, so the Monday is a public holiday, and you wouldn't want to miss it. Loads and loads of fun. We are just about converging upon 19 minutes to post time for the afternoon's second race, and they can give you the payments for race number 1. The winner horse number 5, Sandstone, paid $2.35 to win, $130 to place. $2.35 and $130 on horse number 5, Sandstone. For running second horse number 11, Red Eagle, paid $4.90, $4.90. Third was horse number 10, How You Like This Noble, and this one returned $3 to place, $3 to place. The exacta of 1, the winner and the second place horse, the exacta of 5 and 11, returned $28.65, $28.65. The trifecta of 5, 11, and 10 returned $264.45, $264.45. The superfecta of 5, 11, 10, and 6 returned $860.40, $860.40. And there you have a great start to the afternoon's proceedings, where loads of money are up for grabs on a wonderful 10-race card. The first day of Barbados Turf Club's second racing season for 2022, entitled the BTC Racing Fraternity Race Day. And just about 18 minutes on the clock for race number 2. We're going to have, let me tell you what else is in store. We're going to have a tribute, as promised from last race day, to our past president. You can see the Barbados Surf Club flag fluttering the breeze at half-mast. And that's in honor of several esteemed gentlemen who have gone on. As promised, we will have tribute next race, after race 4, for former president, Mr. Robert Bork. And we'll also pay tribute to former secretary of the Barbados Surf Club, Mr. Chris Armand, who also passed away. I also would include condolences to our dear friend of racing, Mr. Johnny Tudor, Joseph Johnny Tudor, who religiously would have been at the Garrison today, stationed down by the clock tower. And he was a regular contributor to racing in terms of sponsorship, promotion of races, and participating in racing here at the Garrison Savannah. And as we converge upon 12 minutes to post time for race number 2, it's time for tips in Dash for Cash.
And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard.
And a special good afternoon. Welcome to the program Tips in Dash for Cash as we look out on the post parade for race number 2, the BDC Employers Handicap. This race is for 3 years and older horses rated 85 to 67. By extension, it's open doors rated 66 and below. They're going a trip of 1,570 meters. On the firm track, number 1 is Good Vibration, owned by Adam Dean, trained by Richard Dean. Rashid Hughes is aboard 128 pounds. Horse number 2 is Sir Jimmy, to be ridden by Delano Lopez, 125 pounds is the weight. And this is the property of A&A Racing and Mr. RJ, trained by Richard Dean. The equipment to be used, a nasal dilator. Number 3, Rapunzel's Dream, having changed trainers, now trained by Kenny John. Ridden by Tashawn Hazelwood, goes to post at 113 pounds. The equipment on her is blinkers and a tongue tie. She is the property of Darwin Clark and Paul Doughty. Number 4, Jericho, owned by George DeVere Davis, trained by Kenny John, ridden by Anderson Trotman. 119 pounds is the weight. Number 5, What You Think. Rashad Knights aboard. 126 minus 7, 119 pounds. And What You Think for trainer Naz Issa. This was owned by Barry Bishop. Rears a tongue tie and cheek pieces. Number 6, Rear Pointy, is the property of Stephen Allen Madu, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Ricky Walcott. Goes to post with a weight of 121 pounds. Flick the Page, horse number 7, Refire, owned by Friends and Family, trained by Rommel Lovell, ridden by Eric Daniel, 123 pounds. The equipment to be used would be blinkers, a tongue tie, and a nasal dilator. The weight, 123 pounds. On the outside, the Tanglewood Stakes and Trophy winner of 2022. This is Nilos, the property of Box 2, trained by Kenny John. So 3 in here for young John, who finished second in the first season championship, won by trainer Edward Walcott Jr. Congratulations to him and his entourage. Antonia Perch is aboard today, and Nilos is fitted with blinkers. The weight, 115 plus 1, 116 pounds. That's the field of 8 to contest the afternoon's second race. And this race offers Parry Forecast and a trifecta. And it's the second leg of the early daily double, which featured races 1 into race number 2. Now I'm going to work out a victory here for horse number 1 at 9 to 2. This is Good Vibration and has really campaigned across the board with some level of consistency. And I think with Anderson Trotman in the irons, 128 pounds would be the question mark. But at the top of this classification here, rated 85, I think she must stand an excellent chance. And she gets my backing here to hand in her what would be career win number 9 if she's successful here. Horse number 1, Good Vibration. On my second leg, we'll take horse number 6, Rear Pointy, the 9 to 5 favorite, having won very handsomely last race day when sprinting. Stretches out now to 1,570 meters, a trip that she first handed her maiden here in Barbados on the 13th of November 2021. So she's not disadvantaged, just steps up in class. Rated 78 in this race that is open to horses 67 to 85. Ricky Walker about 121 pounds now in that 2 to 1. Your favorite falls on my second line to complete the trifecta. I'm going to take horse number 5, What You Think, well considered in the betting at 9 to 2. And the trainer Naz Issa conditioning him for Barry Bishop as he seeks win number 10 in career start number 45. So the trifecta here, I'm going 1, 6, and 5 in the running of race number 2. And that's the BDC Employees Handicap over 1,570 meters. Just about 7 minutes on the clock. And just to give you some idea of what you would want to have a wager on, as the horses have arrived at the start. There's a minimum guarantee of $2,000 to a single winner for the winning combination in each of today's Superfecta wagering. And those races will be races 1, 3, 5, 6, and 8. 1, 3, 5, 6, and 8. So quite a lot to wager on in the superfecta wagering. There's a minimum guarantee of $8,000, inclusive of a carryover of some $6,449.80 from last race day to a single winner for the winning combination in today's Soca 6. The Soca 6 sequence today will commence from race number 4 and conclude at race number 9. So you're asked to pick 6 consecutive winners of races 4 through 9 and stand a chance at winning 8,000 Barbados dollars. There's a minimum guarantee of $2,000 to a single winner for the winning combination today's Pick 4 wagering. And today's Pick 4 races will start at race number 7 and conclude with the running of race number 10, the afternoon's feature race. So races 7 through 10 are the Pick 4 races, and you will want to make your wager before that race runs off. Also, there's a minimum guarantee of $2,500, inclusive of a carryover sum $1,708.15 to a single winner for the winning combination in today's high five. Today's high five race is race number 9. So approximately $2,500 up for grabs in today's high five race number 9. So you would want to have a shot, take a shot, and get yourself a live chance to win plenty of money that's at stake and offer here with us at the Garrison Savannah. Just about 5 minutes to post time, and I'll have some good news as we've just witnessed the arrival only this week of some new stock to join our stock here at the Garrison. So I'll have that for you, information for you at the conclusion of race number 2, along with some interesting news for those of you who are desirous of bringing more horses here at the Garrison Savannah.
And welcome to the Garrison Savannah once again. And Neil, we have a very interesting event for this, the second race on the day's card, the BTC Employees Handicap. You've got the likes of Sir Jimmy, who's going to be stretching out to 7.8 for the first time in at least a long time. Rapunzel's Dream, who was second on her debut. And I think this horse should have a good chance with to Sean Hazelwood up. And so Jimmy is presently a 4-1 chance. Rapunzel's Dream is also in at 4-1. Your pre-race favorite, however, is horse number 6, Rio Ponte. And this 6-year-old bay mare is coming in here off of a win last time out. On that occasion, partnered by Ricky Walcott, who retains the ride, stretching out to 1,570 meters. The local horses are well represented as well, with horses like What You Think. This 7-year-old is in at 5-1. You got a 22-1 for horse number 7, Refire. Jericho is in at 8-1. Good Vibration is 9-2. And on the outside, Nilos is also in at 4-1. So you've got a 2-1 favorite in horse number 6, Rio Ponte. 3 of them in at 4-1. These are horses 2, so Jiminy 3. Rapunzel's Dream. And you get 9-2 now on horse number 8, Nilos, as well as number 1, Good Vibration. 7-1 for horse number 4, Jericho. 5-1 for number 5, What You Think. And the loading process well underway. And Neil, it's your call.
Thank you very much, Dean. And we must mention the winner of the 2022 Tanglewood. That's Nilos, who's winning this event. I think 1570 may be a little sharp for him. Preferably would like the 9 furlongs and longer. We see standing quietly so far with Good Vibration. Sir Jimmy is also in. See Rapunzel's Dream. Behind is Jericho and Nilos. See they're fighting, struggling I should say, with, it looks like What You Think. Goes in. All in all, as I said, Dean, is going to be a very, very interesting event. In the odds, we see that there's still 2-1 on horse number 6, Rio Ponte.
Yeah, still the favorite, and there
The
is really
system
no
starter
changing
raises
that.
the flag and he sends them racing. And it is a pretty good beginning by y'all. We see early is Rio Ponte, who's going to dictate the pace with Jericho. In the middle of the course is What You Think. Then on the inside is Sir Jimmy. Between horses, Refire. Rapunzel's Dream. Then along the rails is Good Vibration. And What You Think is a back marker. As they come into the bend for the first time, and it is out front, Jericho. Very, very, very easy. In front, as they pass the 5.5 furlong marker, Anderson Trotman just tried to temper the early aggression of Jericho. They've gone ahead by 4 lengths. Rio Ponte is in second position. Then on the outside is Refire. Along the rails is Sir Jimmy. Nelos is tracking well. What You Think, Rapunzel's Dream, and Good Vibration is the back marker. Just about 5 lengths covers the entire field as that lead begins to shrink and Jericho continues to lead. In second position is the favorite Rio Ponte as she moves nicely into a striking position. Nelos gets a little closer, then comes What You Think, Refire, then comes Rapunzel's Dream, Sir Jimmy, and Good Vibration has quite a bit of work to do as they race to the mile marker. And Rio Ponte, she strikes the front. Jericho is holding on tenaciously. What You Think is coming with a run on the outer as they turn for home. And it is Rio Ponte in front. Rapunzel's Dream is showing on the outer. Also is What You Think. A bit of banging as they come down the lane. It is Rio Ponte on the outer. Here comes Rapunzel's Dream. Is Rapunzel's Dream and What You Think. Rapunzel's Dream and What You Think. Rapunzel's Dream wins it. From What You Think in second, Rio Ponte was third, Nelos fourth, then Refire, Good Vibration, Sir Jimmy, and Jericho. 135 and 2. In a moment, unofficial placings for you.
And the final time for race number 2, 135 and 2/5. 135 and 2/5. It's the final time for race number 2. The BTC Employers Handicap over 1,570 meters as we await the unofficial results to be posted on the board.
Sends them racing. And it is a pretty good beginning by y'all. We see early is Rio Ponte, who's going to dictate the pace with Jericho. In the middle of the course is What You Think. Then on the inside is Sir Jimmy. Between horses, Refire. Rapunzel's Dream. Then along the rails is Good Vibration. And What You Think is a back marker. As they come into the bend for the first time. And it is out front, Jericho. Very, very, very easy. In front, as they pass the 5.5 furlong marker, Anderson Trotman just tried to temper the early aggression of Jericho. They've gone ahead by 4 lengths. Rio Ponte is in second position. Then on the outside is Refire. Along the rails is Sir Jimmy. Nelos is tracking well. What You Think, Rapunzel's Dream, and Good Vibration is the back marker. Just about 5 lengths covers the entire field as that lead begins to shrink and Jericho continues to lead. In second position is the favorite Rio Ponte as she moves nicely into a striking position. Nelos gets a little closer, then comes What You Think, Refire, then comes Rapunzel's Dream, Sir Jimmy, and Good Vibration has quite a bit of work to do as they race to the mile marker. And Rio Ponte, she strikes the front. Jericho is holding on tenaciously. What You Think is coming with a run on the outer as they turn for home. And it is Rio Ponte in front. Rapunzel's Dream is showing on the outer. Also is What You Think. A bit of banging as they come down the lane. It is Rio Ponte on the outer. Here comes Rapunzel's Dream. Is Rapunzel's Dream and What You Think. Rapunzel's Dream and What You Think. Rapunzel's Dream wins it. From What You Think in second. Rio Ponte was third.
As we look downstairs, the winner is about to be led in, and here comes the winner. Horse number 3, Rapunzel's Dream, being led in by the Happy Connections, which include new trainer Kenny John, which recently took over Rapunzel's Dream. This is a 5-year-old dark bay mare by Musketeer out of Run the Flag, owned by Darwin Clark and Paul Doughty, trained by Kenny John, and ridden to victory by young Tashawn Hazelwood. So many, many congratulations to the connections of horse number 3, Rapunzel's Dream, who is winning for the first time here in Barbados. Saints journeying from Canada, and we are seeing these silts in the winner's enclosure on a rather alarming basis, and this is all good for racing. Second place goes to horse number 5, What You Think, a 7-year-old bay horse by Almadura out of Nicely Arranged, owned by Barry Bishop. Rashad Knights was aboard at 119 pounds, and Naz Issa prepared this 7-year-old horse. Third went to horse number 6, Rhea Pointy. Picked it up by 2 furlong poles. And she is a 6-year-old bay mare by Gia Pointy out of Dangerous Behavior. Owned by Stephen Allen Madu, trained by Robert Pierce. And on board was Ricky Walcott. And finishing 4th was horse number 8, Nilos, the Tanglewood Stakes and Trophy winner of 2022. This 8-year-old chestnut gelding is the property of Box 2 by Nile Queen out of by Jeanette out of Nile Queen, and Tony Perch was aboard 115 pounds for trainer Kenny John. So 1-4 in here for trainer Kenny John in the BTC's employees handicap. Unofficially on the board, 3, 5, 6, and 8, and time fractions. 24-1 for the quarter, 48-3 for the half mile, 6 furlongs in the 1:12-3, and the final time is 1:35 and 2/5. 1:35 and 2/5. Thank you. Your attention. If anyone has lost his cellular phone, you are kindly asked to report to the office and describe the particular phone. Anyone who's missing their cellular phone, you are asked to report to the office and describe that phone, and you can have it back urgently. Or, for good measures, you can call the phone when you get there. That's one way of knowing for sure it's your phone. This page is for trainer Robert Pierce. You are asked to report to the stewards. Trainer Robert Pierce, you are asked to report to the stewards. Thank you. Race number 2 is official, and I can give you the payments for that race. Race number 2 is official. The winner horse number 3, Rapunzel's Dream, paid $4.85 to win, won 35 to place. 485 and 135 on horse number 3, Rapunzel's Dream. For running second, horse number 5, return $2.55. $2.55 on horse number 5, What You Think. Third was horse number 6, Rhea Pointy, and she returned $2 to place. $2 to place. The forecast combination of 3 and 5 paid $60.10. $60.10. The trifecta of 3, 5, and 6 paid $230.25. $230.25. If you had the winner of race number 1, Sandstone, into the winner of race number 2, you have won the early double. Race 1 is a 2, which is won by Rapunzel's Dream, and you are entitled to collect $22.90. $22.90. Some fractions, payments, not payments, but distances for race 1, 1 1/4, half, 2, 1 1/2, and ahead. 1 1/4, half, 2, 1 1/2, and ahead. And the final time for that race was 1:39 3/5. Finishing 5th was horse number 8, Spend the Money. 6th was horse number 4, Pink Panther. 7th was horse number 3, Bridge the Gap. 8th was horse number 12, Hard Knock Life. 9th was horse number 9, Lane Bridge. 10th was horse number 7, Cool Customer. Juve, horse number 1, finished 11th. And Lady Diana, number 2, was pulled up to finish 12th and last. This page is for Trainer Edward Walcott. You are asked to report to the stewards. Trainer Edward Walcott, you are kindly asked to report to the stewards. Thank you. Mohammed, you are asked to report to the stewards. Mohammed, you are asked to report to the urgent page for Elvis Ben. You are asked to report to the control room. Elvis Ben, you are asked to report to the control room. Also, we're going to resend the information in race number 9, where horse number 4, Fillmores, will actually race in the colors of Levi Cadogan. So horse number 4, Fillmores, will race in its original colors and not the colors of Angela Simpson, Mrs. Angela Simpson, as was previously announced. Thank you. Your attention, rider change. In race number 3, horse number 11, Saint Cecilia, will now be ridden by Jamali Farrell. Horse number 11, Saint Cecilia, will now be ridden by Jamali Farrell. Thank you. And it's just about time for tips in Dash for Cash.
And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard.
Call goes out for riders up for the afternoon's third race of 10. And this is the Barbados Jockeys Guild Handicap Division A. It goes a distance of 1,100 meters for 3-year-olds and older horses rated 45 to 25. By extension, it's open to horses rated 24 and below. The purse is $13,500. Number 1 is Just Ain't Easy, owned by Shaquille Leacock and Dareem Lovell. Trained by Ramal Lovell, Rhythm Draw Beckles, 125 pounds. Equipment, blinkers, and a tongue tie. Oriental Crown is the property of Andrew Nunez, Natalia Nunez, and John Patrick Drake. He is horse number 2, and we get the services of Anderson Trotman at 123 pounds for trainer Andrew Nunez. Just about exiting the parade ring is horse number 10. This is Golden Touch, owned by Sir David Seal, trained by Andrew Nunez. A left eye shield is the equipment being worn. Eric Daniels aboard. 118 pounds is the weight that this pair will go to post with. Number 4 on your program is Quality Star, owned by Levi Cadogan, trained by Victor Cheeseman, and Tony Bishop is up. 123 pounds. Equipment, a visor, a tongue tie, and a nasal dilator. Right behind number 4, we get horse number 6, Sky Boy, owned by Kings Racing, trained by Richard Dean. Lester Edwards is up. 120 pounds is the weight. The equipment to be used, a tongue tie. St. Cecilia, last time out winner, gets the service of Jamali Farrell, who replaces Matthew Badal. For the owners here, which is Phil Woods Farms, trained by Philip Bob Baffert Webster. 129 minus 7, 122. And she's fitted with a visor and a tongue tie. Number 9, coming your picture is Peruvian, owned by A&A Racing, trained by Richard Dean. Delano Lopez is up. He's allowed to claim 3 to go at 127 pounds, and Peruvian will wear a nasal dilator. We can pick up the fella in white body with black. This is Ebony Rose, horse number 5, just coming out onto your track. And owned by Titans Racing, trained by Richard Dean. So you have a good hand in here, trainer Richard Dean. Deshaun Gaskin will claim 7. And that 7 reduces Ebony Rose to 120 pounds. And now we're about to exit the parade ring. We're going to pick it right on time. Horse number 8, owned by Stephen Jardine, trained by Richard Dean. As I said, he has a good hand in here, trainer Dean. Ridden by Tashawn Hazelwood, 115 pounds is the weight. The equipment to be used, a tongue tie. And we're going to try and pick up horse number 7, Francine. And she'll turn and come this way, and we'll race in different colors, actually, on the right going down. It's Francine, owned by Shabazz Arthur, trained by Eddie Bell, so change of owner and trainer. And Rashid Hughes is aboard. And from 111, he picks up 3 pounds of weight to go to post with a weight of 114 pounds. So that is today's field for race number 3. And I don't think I gave you horse number 3, Through the Rose. And in the colors, the ice gold and green colors of Melrose Racing. And I'm sure this one will get a good warm-up as she heads to this trip for the first time in her career. She's the property of Melrose Racing, trained by Robert Pierce. Rashad Knights claims 7 to go to 121 pounds with blinkers and a tongue tie. That's the equipment that Through the Rose is fitted with. This race has up for grabs Exacta, Trifecta, Parry, and Superfecta. I'm going to go with horse number 11, St. Cecilia, who won last outing. Steps up in class where at this stage she is meeting winners for the first time. So it's a much tougher company, but despite the fact that she's drawn on the outside, I think she should give a good account of herself here, simply because she has that speed, and there's a lot of speed in here besides Golden Touch, St. Cecilia, Quality Star. I think those were the 3, along with Francine, that will probably contest the lead. The others will probably turn it into a one-pace race and come with a run towards the end. But I'm going with St. Cecilia for Philwell Farms and trainer Philip Webster with young Jamali Farrell aboard, 122 pounds. On my second lane, we'll take number 8, Right on Time, who once produced will probably get there just in the nick of time and has good form. 2 seconds last 2 efforts over 1,570 meters. And as a matter of fact, her better running recently has been all at 1,570 meters. So I suspect that based on that, she will probably just get there a little behind time. That's my thinking. Doesn't necessarily mean it will turn out that way, but she falls on my second line. He falls, under my second line, under Tishon Hazelwood. My third line, we'll take horse number 3, Through the Rose, who sprints for the first time in her life. She started with a 1,570 meters victory. Then she also went on to compete in the Triple Crown Series without any success. I'm going to try her sprinting today. This field is no killer by any stretch of the imagination. No killers. So I expect that we could get a pace duel, and then out of that pace duel, the speedsters could capitulate and bring the warm pacers into the race a la Through the Rose, who falls on my third line under Rashad Melt's night with that weight of 121 pounds. To complete my 4, I'm going to take Just Ain't Easy. Has been in good form and just seems to win every other race if you go by the book, where he was first, second, first, fourth, first, sixth. So if that trend is to continue, he will surely win from here today, drawn on the inside with Joel Beckles, 125. Has not raced since the 21st of January. Hence the reason I'm content to just stay away from him a little bit in the top placings of this race. Falls on my 4th line. Super Vector, I'm going 11, 8, 3, and 1. The Barbados Jockeys Guild Handicap Division A. The next voices you'll be here will be those of commentators Neil Gill and Dean Springer.
Thank you very much, Lyndon. And yes, the horses are already in the gates. We have Right on Time just going in. Let's see if I can give the odds quickly. 5 to 1 was on Just in Easy as the board goes over quickly. Number 2 is in at 22 to 1. That's Oriental Crown. 6 to 1 on horse number 3. That's To the Rose. Number 4, Quality Star, is in at 7 to 2. 13 to 1 on number 5. That is Ebony Rose. Sky Boy is in at Skyboy's in at 34 to 1, 13 to 1 on horse number 7, Francine. Your 2 to 1 favorite is horse number 8, Right on Time, as St. Cecilia will be the last to be loaded. This event going 5.5 furlongs for this field. 6 to 1 on horse number 10. That is Golden Touch, as St. Cecilia goes in. Dean Springer, the call for race number 3.
Thank you very much, Neil. They're racing. St. Cecilia was a little slow to go. Quality Star was at the opposite end of affairs. So it's Quality Star who leads. Coming across from the outside is Golden Touch. Then there's Sky Boy. Behind that one is Ebony Rose towards the outside. Right on Time, Just in Easy next. Then Francine, a heck of a length and a half before we get to the Rose. Oriental Crown, 1 lap on the outside is Peruvian, and St. Cecilia has about 15 lengths to make up the opening quarter, 25 and 1. They're at the top of the hill. They begin their run towards the drill hall. And it is out in front, Golden Touch, who leads by length and a half from Quality Star. Then Sky Boy, Right on Time, gets right-handed encouragement. Down the inside, Ebony Rose. The one coming with a grand run is Peruvian, and they're homeward bound. And it's Golden Touch on the inside. On the outside, Quality Star. It is Golden Touch on the left-hand drive. Quality Star gets right-handed encouragement. Golden Touch is just staying on. Quality Star with one last desperate search. Not going to get there. Golden Touch wins it from Quality Star. Tight third. Between on the inside, Sky Boy, and on the outside, Right on Time. The last one home was St. Cecilia. The winner came home in 106 and 2. In a moment, a recap for you.
Final time, 106 and 2. 106 and 2. The final time for race number 3, the Barbados Jockeys Guild Handicap Division A, as we await the unofficial results to go up on the board. The results have been posted on the board. 10, 4, 8, and 6. Please ignore the official light that is burning. The race is not official. 10, 4, 8, and 6. The race is not official, so please ignore the blue light that is burning on the board. The winner horse number 10, Golden Touch, ridden by Eric Daniel. Second, horse number 4, Quality Star, ridden by Antonio Bishop. Third, horse number 8, Right on Time, ridden by Tashawn Hazelwood. And fourth was horse number 6, Skyboy, ridden by Lester Edwards. 10, 4, 8, and 6, the unofficial.
Race number 3.
Thank you very much, Neil. They're racing. St. Cecilia was a little slow to go. Quality Star was at the opposite end of affairs. So it's Quality Star who leads. Coming across from the outside is Golden Touch. Then there's Skyboy. Behind that one is Ebony Rose towards the outside. Right on Time, Justin Easy next. Then Francine, a neck of a length and a half before we get to Tudor Rose. Oriental Crown, one lap on the outside is Peruvian, and St. Cecilia has about 15 lengths to make up the opening quarter, 25 and 1. They're at the top of the hill. They begin their run towards the drill hall. And it is out in front, Golden Touch, who leads by length and a half from Quality Star. Then Skyboy, Right on Time, gets right-handed encouragement. Down the inside, Ebony Rose. The one coming with a grand run is Peruvian, and they're homeward bound. And it's Golden Touch on the inside. On the outside, Quality Star. It is Golden Touch on the left-hand drive. Quality Star gets right-handed encouragement. Golden Touch is just staying on. Quality Star with one last desperate surge. Not going to get there. Golden Touch.
The horse by Aristodemus out of Golden Moment to victory for trainer Andrew Nunez. And this is win number 1 in the career of Golden Touch, his 12th start. Finishing second was horse number 4, Quality Star. Quality Star is a 7-year-old bay horse by Janat Hadia, owned by Levi Cadogan, trained by Victor Cheeseman. Ridden by Antonio Bishop, took along 123 pounds, finishing second. Third was horse number 8, Right on Time. 6-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Janat Domineering, owned by Stephen Jardine, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Tashawn Hazelwood. And finishing fourth was horse number 6, Skyboy, his best race for quite some time, since 2019, the 11th of May. And this is a 6-year-old bay horse by Ash Dan out of Miss Fandando, owned by King's Racing, trained by Richard Dean, and ridden by Lester Edwards, took along 120 pounds. 10, 4, 8, and 6, 25 and 1 for the quarter. Half mile, 48 and 2, 6, 5 and a half furlongs in 106 and 2/5. So congratulations to all the grooms that have been successful this afternoon so far. And along with the recent winner, you get David Gittins, the groom of Rapunzel's Dream. And of course, race number 1, where Sandstone delivered for his groom in Jamal Drake. So congratulations to the grooms who continue to do a thankless job with getting these horses in shape. Up next is race number 4, and that race will be going a distance of 1,100 meters. As soon as that race is declared official, we'll have the payments for you. Race number 3 is official. Race number 3 has been declared official. I can give you the payments. The winner horse number 10, Golden Touch, paid $8 to win, $2.95 to place. $8 to win, $2.95 to place. For running second, horse number 4, Quality Star, paid $5.35, $5.35. Third was horse number 8, Right on Time, who returned $1.10, 110. The forecast combination of 10 and 4 returned $75.25, $75.25. The trifecta of 10, 4, and 8 returned $261.85, $261.85. The superfecta of 10, 4, 8, and the fourth place finisher of that race, being horse number 6, Skyboy, went a begging. And there's a superfecta carryover of $1,263. No winner in the afternoon's superfecta of race number 3. The superfecta carryover of $1,263. The distances for race number 2, or actually the place, ahead, 1 3/4, 1 3/4, 2 3/4, and a neck. That's Rapunzel's Dream, What You Think, Rhea Pointy, and Nilos. Ahead, 1 3/4, 1 3/4, 2 3/4, and a neck. Please be reminded that once you are not eating or drinking, it is a requirement that you wear your mask, since the garrison is a public place. You are required to wear your mask once you are not eating or drinking. The garrison is a public place, so we do ask that you oblige with the recommendations set out by the COVID monitoring unit, which includes hand sanitizing and get your temperatures checked. Coverage of racing today on 92.9 VOB FM, 92.9 VOB FM. Maurice Norville has things under his control. There's also the Barbados Turf Club, www.org for live streaming, www.barbadosturfclub.org for live streaming. You can also wager from the comfort of your fingertips via laptop, cell phone. Just follow the simple instructions. Click create an account. Put in the necessary money you wish to wager. And in less than 2 minutes, once you follow those simple instructions, you become eligible to play from the comfort of your home, your fingertips, your car, wherever you are. And we have another 7 races on tap for you today. 3 done and dusted, 7 to go. Just about 25 minutes on the clock, and I'm sure that will be adjusted. Remember, following the running of this race, we will have a tribute to former president of our Barbados Turf Club, Mr. Robert Bork. And we've also lost in the process secretary of the Barbados Turf Club, as well as the ARIMA track in Trinidad and Tobago, Santa Rosa Park, and of course his hometown, Caymanas Park in Jamaica. That is none other than racing icon in his own right. And Mr. Chris Armand, who would have passed away following the death of Mr. Robert Bork. Yeah. As we converge upon 13 minutes to post time for the running of race number 4. Remember the Super Lotto draw comes a calling on Tuesday the 31st of May. We're up for grabs. It's $4,670,000. The Super Lotto draw. Remember the Barbados Lottery are sponsors of several racing disciplines, several sporting disciplines in Barbados, right? And the Super Lotto draw for this coming Tuesday night, the 31st of May, stands at $4,670,000. You can also get your Mega 6 for tonight's draw, Saturday the 28th. That stands at $375,000. $375,000 for tonight's Mega 6 draw. You can get your tickets here at the Garrison, available at the grandstand and over by the drill hall. You can also get your scratch tickets, scratch cards, and your double draw tickets, all here at the Garrison, over by the drill hall or by the grandstand. You can also top up your phones at those respective disciplines, at those respective outlets. "12 minutes to post time. It's time for tips in Dash for Cash."
And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard.
We're moving on to the afternoons of 4th race, Division B of the Barbados Jockeys Guild Handicap. It goes a distance of 1,100 meters. It's for 3 years and older horses, rated 45 to 25. And got all the necessary information. So, here we go. Without any further ado, scratch horse number 1, Jerusalem. Number 2 is Ruth. This is the property of Mr. Andrew Pierce, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Eric Daniel, 119 pounds. The equipment, blinkers, and a tongue tie. Equipment to be used on horse number 3, San Pedro, is a tongue tie. This is the property of Adam Dean, trained by Richard Dean. Rashid Hughes will ride at 122 pounds. Horse number 4, Storm Force, the property of Sir David Seal, trained by Stephen Binos. Young Deshaun Gaskin will take all instructions, and he will ride at a weight of 112 pounds for this assignment. Yes, he catches every ounce of that. Social Circle, conditioned by Rommel Lovell. It's the property of Melrose Racing. Tongue tie and nails a day later. His equipment, Delano Lopez, is up. 123 is the weight. He claims train put back up all 3 pounds. And that's 123. Super Heights, horse number 8, out on track. Just come in your picture. The property of Kashawn Greenidge and Ramar Simmons, trained by Victor Cheeseman. Jamali Farrell is aboard, 123 pounds with a tongue tie. Next number in line is horse number 9, High Velocity. The property of John Patrick Drake, Gloria M. Drake, Lowell Rollins, and Andrew Nunez is your trainer. Rashad Knights is aboard, 122 pounds, and High Velocity wears blinkers. Right behind that one, we're gonna just try to pick it up here. Looks to be very much to be Social Circle, horse number 5, whom we had a look at before. So we're gonna move on to horse number 6, Life is Great. That's in the community of picture there. A winner last time up with Anderson Trotman, retains the services of the jockey. 114 pounds is the weight. He catches that. And this is the property of Huntsman Racing, Huntsman Farm, trained by Richard Dean. Let's pick up horse number 7, King Line, from the George de Vere Davis's barn. 129 minus 3, 126 blinkers, the equipment. Kenny John is your trainer on horse number 7, King Line. Number 10, Tiger's Nest. Just come into your picture. A winner earlier at 99 to 1. Already shook up the Garrison. And today, Tiger's Nest, the property of Titans Racing, will race under Tishon Hazelwood with a weight of 116 pounds. Equipment will be a tongue tie. Number 11, come into your picture. This is Unstoppable. Beg your indulgence. Your attention, this page is for John Henry. You are asked to report to the sponsors lounge. John Henry, you are asked to report to the sponsors lounge as a matter of urgency. We've gotten as far as horse number 11, just going down on a nice little warm-up. This is Unstoppable. The property of Janive Watkins and Roger Simpson, trained by Victor Cheeseman. Raheem Torp is aboard. 112 plus 214 pounds with a tongue tie as her equipment. So that is the field for what should be a very competitive event. Division B of the Barbados Jockeys Guild Handicap. This race offers pari forecast trifecta. It's the first leg of the Soca 6. So if you were to stand a chance of winning today's Soca 6, you must wager before this race is run off. Remember, Soca 6 has a payment of around $8,000. So in this event, I'm going to take horse number 6, Life is Great, as my winner. Won last time out. Simple reason for that could be that this one, if he can just get some points here, could very well go into qualify to get himself into the Barbados Derby a little later on in the year, I think the end of August. And points today would be critical for Life is Great, who handed in his maiden, having switched from Victor Cheeseman to trainer Richard Dean. And we'll look to make it a double win in succession for jockey Anderson Trotman. On my second leg, we'll take horse number 8, Super Heights. This is no stellar field by any stretch of the imagination. He will come running late. He's a very, very game veteran. And for him, this is start number 73, having made just over $134,000. So no reason why you shouldn't add to that bank account. Today falls on my second line. On my third line, to complete my 3 here, since this is a trifecta race, I'm going to take horse number 3, San Pedro. And the race is on the champion jockey in Rashid Hughes, the 5-time champion jockey of Barbados, for trainer Richard Dean and owner Adam Dean. So this event, I'm going 6, 8, and 3. It's a the Soca 6 event. I'm going to spend $114 at 50 cents. So I'm going 3 across in race 4, and those are 3, 4, 6. 2 in race 5, 5 and 6. 2 in race 6, 3 and 8. 3 in race 7, 5, 6, and 13. In the 8th, I'm taking 4 deep, 2, 12, 13, and 14. And I'm also going to take 3 in race 9, 1, 11, and 13. So 3, 4, and 6, race 4. 5 and 6 in race 5. 3 and 8, race 6. 5, 6, and 13, race 7. 2, 12 through 14 in race 8. 1, 11, and 13 in race 9 at 50 cents. That Soca 6 will cost you a mere $114. Good luck. And 1 minute on the clock. The voices of the commentators up next.
Thank you very much, Lyndon. The loading process is in its advanced stage.
And yeah, we have a prohibitive favorite in horse number 2, Ruth, and partnered by Eric Daniel. And at 2-1. And we just have 3 more to load. Next in the betting at 5-1. And we've got a couple of them. Number 11 is the next in the betting, Unstoppable, at 4-1. This one is now being brought forward, and we've just got 2 outside. These are King Lane, horse number 7. And King Lane's odds are presently 21-1, the longest shot on the board. And also outside is Super Heights, the mount of the apprentice Farrell. And horse number 8 is in at 11-1. You've got a couple at 5-1. These are horses 3, San Pedro. As King Lane goes in, Neil, it's your call.
Thank you, Mr. Dean. And King Lane rears up. Jockey Lester Edwards did quite well to stay safe, I should say. Starter raises his flag. King Lane is really not settled. And he sends them racing, and it's a beautiful break for Storm Force, who is the first to show. Ruth is along the rails in second. Third position is Social Circle. Life is Great is in fourth. Between horses moving up is King Line. Unstoppable is on the outer. Between horses is Super Heights, then comes High Velocity. Tiger's Nest and San Pedro is the back marker. As they race down the back stretch. And up front, it is King Line who has taken over from Social Circle. They've gone ahead by 2 lengths to Super Heights. Storm Force is in 4th position. San Pedro runs into 5th, then comes Ruth. Unstoppable is the next one through, then comes High Velocity. Life is Great is there, then comes Tiger's Nest, who's the back marker. As they race towards the mile marker. And on the outer, it is Super Heights who is sweeping by. Social Circle is also in contention as they come to the top of the lane. And it is in front, Super Heights. Here comes with a renewed effort, it's Storm Force. Also on the inside is Social Circle, but it is Super Heights. Here comes San Pedro, but it is all over bar the shouting. Super Heights wins it from Storm Force. Third was Social Circle, San Pedro, Unstoppable, Ruth, High Velocity, King Line, Life is Great, and being pulled up down the stretch is Tiger's Nest. 107 and 1. In a moment, the official placements for you.
And we have a time of the board of 107 and the 5th. 107 and 1/5. The final time for Division B of the Barbados Jockeys Guild event. As we await the unofficial placings to go up on the board.
And he sends them racing, and it's a beautiful break for Storm Force, who is the first to show. Ruth is along the rails in 2nd. 3rd position is Social Circle. Life is Great is in 4th. Between horses moving up is King Line. Unstoppable is on the outer. Between horses is Super Heights, then comes High Velocity. Tiger's Nest and San Pedro is the back marker as they race toward down the back stretch. And up front, it is King Line who has taken over from Social Circle. They've gone ahead by 2 lengths to Super Heights. Storm Force is in 4th position. San Pedro runs into 5th, then comes Ruth. Unstoppable is the next one through, then comes High Velocity. Life is Great is there, then comes Tiger's Nest, who's the back marker, as they race towards the mile marker. And on the outer, it is Super Heights who is sweeping by. Social Circle is also in contention as they come to the top of the lane. And it is in front, Super Heights. Here comes with a renewed effort, it's Storm Force. Also on the inside is Social Circle, but it is Super Heights. Here comes San Pedro, but it is all over bar the shouting. Super Heights wins it from Storm Force. Third was Social Circle, San Pedro, Unstoppable, Ruth.
By Keyshawn Greenwich and Ramar Simmons, trained by Victor Cheeseman, and ridden to victory by young Jamali Farrell. Took along 123 pounds to victory. 2nd place went to horse number 4, Storm Force, a 6-year-old chestnut horse by Janat the Holy Pole Kiat, owned by Sir David Seal, trained by Stephen Bino. Deshaun Gaskin was aboard, took along 112 pounds. Finishing 3rd was horse number 3, San Pedro, owned by Adam Dean, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Rashid Hughes, 122 pounds. And 4th place went to horse number 5, Social Circle, the property of Melrose Racing, trained by Rama Lovell, ridden by Delana Lopez, 123 pounds. So I want to say special thanks to Brother Bruce, very efficient as usual, even when on his toes. Moving his toes just as quickly he moves his fingertips to give you the results. So as soon as the race becomes official, I shall endeavor to give you the necessary information. Remember, still to come, we're going to have, immediately after the race is declared official, we have a presentation. Actually, not a presentation, but actually a historic look back at some of our fallen heroes recently. Final time for that race, 107 and a fifth. Time fractions 25 and 4. Half mile, 49 and 1/5. Up next is race number 5, and that's the Barbados Thoroughbred Breeders Association condition race. 1,570 meters for 3-year-old maidens. Preference to start in this race will be given to non-West Indian breds. That race has a post time schedule of 2:50 in the afternoon. As promised for quite some time, let me go back and enlighten you on some good news. Said earlier this week, we had 2 equines joining the equine village here at the Garrison Savannah. And these equines came in during the course of the week. They're Vividly, a Great Britain bred. Bear Mirror foaled in 2017 by Charm Spirit out of Zero Gravity. It was by Dan Zelli. And it's owned by Darwin Clark and Paul Doughty. The trainer is Kenny John. So congratulations to young Kenny. You've already seen him in winners enclosure for this combination today with Rapunzel's Dream. So he has more ammunition to work with. Career statistics for Vividly. Copy that. Thank you. 16 starts, 2 victories, and 3 thirds. $93,057 for Vividly. The other acquisition for Kenny John also, and for the same owners in Darwin Clark and Paul Doughty, is Solar Kitten, Kentucky bred, a Bear Mirror, foaled on April 11th, 2016 by Kitten's Joy out of Day Glow by the hair. And Kenny John says your trainer. And in 2 starts, this one is yet to win, finishing 3rd in one of those 2 starts, making just about $2,300. So more stock to be added to our stock here at the historic Garrison Savannah, and it will only help to uplift the standard of racing. Speak about uplifting the standard of racing. I have some good news for you. Just trying to ascertain that information. With that race being official, I can give you the payments. The winner horse number 8, Super Heights, paid $12.75 to win, $4.65 to place. $12.75 and $4.65 on horse number 8, Super Heights, for winning. For winning second, horse number 4, Storm Force, paid $2.85, $2.85 to finish in second, horse number 4, Storm Force. While horse number 3, San Pedro, returned $2.10 to place, $2.10. The forecast combination of 8 and 4, that is Super Heights and Storm Force, returned $100.95, $100.95. The trifecta, however, of 8, 4, and 3 returned $1,822.10. There was no winner. Super trifecta carryover from race number 4 of $1,822.10. It's gonna begging, and that trifecta will be carried over. This page is for Barbara Hart. Barbara Hart, you are urgently requested in the grandstand. Elvis Ben will let your attention urgently, please. Barbara Hart, you're urgently requested in the grandstand. Thank you. Give you the complete order finish for race number 4. Finishing 5th was horse number 2, Roof. 6th was horse number 11, Unstoppable. 7th was horse number 9, High Velocity. 8th was horse number 7, King Lion. 9th was horse number 6, Life is Great. And horse number 10, Tiger Nest, would have been 10th had that one not been pulled up. Distances, 1.5, neck, head, 2.25 and a half. 1.5, neck, head, 2.25 and a half of a length. Remember, racing continues with the second day of the Barbados Turf Club's second racing season for 2022, entitled the Father's Day Race Day. That day is scheduled for Saturday, the 11th of June, and entries for that race day will close this coming Wednesday, the 1st of June, at the office of the Barbados Turf Club at 10 a.m. Entries for the Barbados Turf Club's second day of its second racing season, entitled the Happy Father's Day Race Day, scheduled to be run on the 11th of June. Entries will close this coming Wednesday, the 1st of June, at 10 a.m. at the office of the Barbados Turf Club. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have a tribute to former president of the Barbados Turf Club. And the family of Mr. Bork will be joined by President of the Barbados Turf Club, Mr. Stephen Walcott.
This one goes out to Susan.
Is that the tribute? Ladies and gentlemen, we beg your indulgence for the next 10 minutes as we pay a tribute to Mr. Robert Bork. In attendance, you can see Mary Ellen Bork, his wife, the vice president
A little more, a little higher.
of the Barbados Turf Club, and president. This is David Murray, the vice president, and
better,
this is Stephen Walcott, the president.
Okay.
We beg your indulgence for the next 10 minutes. We can ask you all to stand, please, as we observe a tribute. So, will you kindly stand?
Okay. So, Lyndon, the tribute is likely to be a little long. So, if we could just observe a minute's silence, and then everybody will sit.
Okay. So we're going to start with a moment's silence, and then we will go into the tribute to two of our fallen heroes, icons of racing.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Have a seat if you so desire. The tribute that I'm making this afternoon is for the late Robert Joseph Bork. Malcolm Forbes, the editor and publisher of Forbes magazine, said that the true test of a man's character is how he treats those that can do nothing for him. Robert was born in Saskatoon, Canada in 1940. He became a chartered accountant and moved to Montreal, where he met and married Mary Ellen, his lifelong partner and his rock. They were married in 1987. Sorry, yes, 1967. Thank you very much, Mary Ellen. Mary Ellen has joined me this afternoon for the sole purpose of correcting me where I go wrong. Okay, so Mary Ellen has joined us this afternoon on the track. And on behalf of the board of directors and the entire horse racing family, we extend our sincere condolences to her. The Borks made Barbados their home in 1974 and have been here for almost 50 years. Robert would become a great friend of Barbados and later a great friend of horse racing. Little known is that a young Robert Bork attended a seminary college before becoming an accountant. And he maintained that deep and abiding faith which guided him always. The selflessness that moved Robert to be a seminarian would be the hallmark of his character throughout his life. Robert, together with Mary Ellen and their daughter Shari, were the creators of the ever-popular Broadway to Barbados. This annual show brought some of the best Broadway stars to Barbados and not only provided the highest quality entertainment to Barbadians, but all profits from the shows were donated to the QEH, and in particular, the medical ICU. In the early days of the financial services sector, Robert was committed to securing Barbados's position within the global business arena. And as the principal for Deloitte & Touche in Barbados, he was ideally placed to be one of the pioneers of our development in this industry. Robert's benevolence and generosity to good causes demonstrated that one does not have to amass considerable wealth to be philanthropic. His altruism was just another badge that he wore, which revealed the true character of the man. Robert enjoyed the arts and was an antiquarian. He collected old stamps, coins, artwork, and furniture. Mary Ellen banned him from bringing home any more antique furniture. So the result was that he would buy it anyway and have it delivered to John Chandler at the old Ocean View Hotel. One day, Mary Ellen went to the Ocean View and sat in and remarked to John, "What a beautiful chair." His response was, "You should know, it's yours." The Barbados Turf Club is fortunate that Robert came to like and then love horse racing. This is where I became associated with him, and I will say more of our association later. Robert became the president of the BTC in 1997, a position that he would hold for 9 years. I became a director in 1999, and it was my privilege to serve on the board during his tenure. With his considerable business acumen, he brought his own style of leadership to the BTC, and he made his mark as certainly one of the most able and astute presidents we have had. With his accounting attention to detail, he enriched virtually every facet of the racing product. A number of strategic initiatives were implemented during his stewardship, not the least of which was the merger of the then two lotteries, ours and the Barbados Olympic Associations, into the present Barbados Lottery. Robert played a pivotal role in negotiating this merger, as well as the negotiations with GTEC, the service provider of the Barbados Lottery. The BTC is one of the principal beneficiaries of the lottery, and the revenue stream from it is horse racing's lifeline. We will forever be indebted to Robert for the role that he played in securing the future of horse racing in Barbados. Another important initiative that Robert was engaged in was that of sponsorship. Robert, as principal of Deloitte, was able to draw upon a large network of business associates, and he was able to attract a good number of sponsors to horse racing. He was largely responsible for our revenues from sponsorship increasing from 500,000 in the late 1990s to 1.2 million in 2004. We were able to maintain a high level of sponsorship until 2008, when the financial world collapsed. As president, he was meticulous in his approach to the responsibilities of the job, and he was always very well prepared for every task, no matter how small. He enjoyed speaking, an asset of the job, and he spoke kindly. Robert was a solutions finder, and this was a great resource for the many challenges of the BTC. He had the confidence of the entire board of directors and of the club's membership, and this in no small measure is why his tenure lasted almost 10 years. Robert's gambit into horse racing was an interesting one. One day he announced to Mary Ellen and Shari that he thought he would like to own a racehorse. While not taken seriously at first, Mary Ellen soon realized that his interest and intent was real, and so later that year, May Rapido was his Christmas present. This turned out not to be a one-off event, but led to the acquisition of other horses and eventually a farm. Robert sent his head lad Rocky, who is with us this afternoon, familiarly known to us all as Rocky Bork, to Ireland to be taught stable management and in particular how to manage stallions. The farm would later have 3 high-class stallions in Captain Charlie, Arranged, and more recently, Almadoro. If I could only get this page turned, we would be able to press on. There we go. Among the good horses Robert owned were Muirfield Way, second in the Gold Cup, Alma Nativa, May Rapido, third in the Gold Cup, Arranged, and Jake. Almadoro raced in the US and won stakes races there. He brought Almadoro to Barbados in 2014 as a stallion. His stallions have sired many good Creoles, and their progeny continue to have a significant impact on our racing product. Robert raced in the syndicate names of Magellan and Chamery, with Mary Ellen as his partner. From my association with Robert, I can say that I knew him to be generous of heart and of deed. He spoke kindly of people and was a true gentleman in every respect. I would like to share a parting anecdote about Robert with you, which I particularly like. Often on Sunday mornings, he would slip away from home with a wad of small bills in his pocket, and he would go into town and give them to several homeless people whom he had befriended. He would also routinely buy Chefette in Kentucky for them if they were hungry. All the while, this was unbeknown to Mary Ellen until some years later when he was confronted about his whereabouts during his absences from home, and he was forced to confess. As for the small bills, this was at their request because they said that their money was often stolen and they could better hide small bills. Robert's kindness and empathy was not just reserved to people, as the animals that crossed his path were just as lucky. What a life lived, and what a terrific example of what Forbes described as being the test of a man's character. Thank you very much. And now it's over to Lyndon Yard, who will give a short tribute to a past Secretary of the Barbados Turf Club, Mr. Chris Armand.
Yes, thank you very much, President Stephen Walcott. Jamaica and the Caribbean on Tuesday morning, May 11th, mourned the loss of an administrative icon in the racing industry in Christopher J. Armand. The 66-year-old Armand passed away in Jamaica after battling illness. He moved to Barbados in 2001 and took up the position of Chief Executive Officer of the Barbados Turf Club from February 4th, 2002 until his resignation on December 31st, 2008. Armand also had 3 years prior filled the identical positions within the Arima Race Club in Trinidad and Tobago. During his tenure of the 1990s until 2015, there was a tremendous, unprecedented Caribbean growth and stability in the racing industry. Armand's marketing and promotion plus his vision for the sport was second to none in the region. In Barbados, he was responsible for the implementation of simulcast racing from North America, the introduction of a wide range of exotic bets. Under his stewardship, Armand acquired racing broadcasting television expertise from TVG to provide live on-site coverage of the Caribbean Premier Horse Race, the 23rd running of the Stanley Lane Barbados Gold Cup at the historic Garrison Savannah on Saturday, 2nd of March, 2003. Born into a family of racing where his father, Joseph Armand, and his grandfather, Altmont Armand, were both renowned racing administrators in Jamaica, Armand contributed to the development of horse racing in the Caribbean is Armand's contribution to the development of horse racing in the Caribbean is very extensive. Before relocating to Trinidad and Tobago and Barbados, he served at Caymanas Park in Jamaica in almost every capacity for just over 3 decades. After leaving college in 1969, he got into the sport by being an assistant trainer before moving on to become a racing commentator at Caymanas Park, whom he was soon hired by the Jamaica Broadcasting Sports Department as their racing commentator on radio. He also did a commentary stint in Detroit, United States, before returning to the Caribbean and assuming administrative duties. Armand was a former president of the West Indian Thoroughbred Racing Association. The Caribbean, Jamaica, Barbados has lost a true icon in Christopher J. Armand. May he rest in peace. Thank you. And following those 2 tributes, we now move on to tips in Dash for Cash for race number 5.
For your tips in Dash for Cash with Linden Yard.
Thank you very much. Ready horses are out on post parade for the afternoon's 5th race. And this race happens to be the Barbados Thoroughbred Breeders Association condition race for 3-year-olds and older maidens. Preference in this race to non-West Indian breds. They're traveling 15.7 meters. The purse is some $15,000. To the field, we're going to start with number 2, since number 1 is a non-starter. This is Rosemont Reserve. This is a Vito Rosa, owned by KNC Stable, just come into your picture. And the Vito Rosa, trained by Victor Cheeseman, really by Deshaun Hazelwood, 119. He will claim 7 to got 12, sorry, and the equipment will be a tongue tie and a nasal there later. Let's go down the order as they have already gone down. Number 3 is Fly Me to the Moon, the property of Starboy Syndicate, trained by Robert Pierce. Aaron Daniels aboard, 112 pounds, equipment blinkers and a tongue tie. Over the page, horse number 4, Mikal, owned by Roundtable Stud Farm, ridden by Ricky Walcott, 118 pounds with a tongue tie, and Robert Pierce is the trainer. Number 5, Bobcat, one of 3 in here for Springhead Stable, which is owned by Mrs. Gay Smith, trained by Edward Walcott Jr. Anthony Bishop takes the call on the unplaced runner in this year's Guineas. Bobcat goes to post with a weight of 123 pounds, and the equipment on him is blinkers and a tongue tie. Chitara, stablemate, goes with Rashad Knight, 112 pounds with a tongue tie. 3 in the line, horse number 7, Surfina, ridden by Anderson Trotman, 119 pounds, a visor and a tongue-tied equipment. And that completes the 3 in here for the powerful Springhead Stables, who walked away with a 1-2-3 in the first duel of the Barbados Triple Crown, the Barbados Guineas, last race day. Number 8 is Aries, ridden by Antonia Perch for trainer Kenny John. The owner is Mrs. Margot Atkinson. The weight is 123 pounds, and the equipment is a tongue tie. Number 10, Bimrock, owned by Levi Cadogan, trained by Victor Cheeseman. Dario Dalrymple is up. 123 is the weight. The equipment to be used will be blinkers. Virginia Park, with Gerald Beckles aboard, wears a tongue tie. 119 pounds. Romel Lovell is your trainer. And this one is owned by Melrose Racing. Priceless. Horse number 12, blinkers, his equipment. Young Raheem Thorpe is aboard, 116 pounds on Priceless, whose price is out at 53 to 1. This is the property of Mrs. Angela Simpson. Divination is 2 from the outside. Horse number 14, the second runner here for Melrose Racing trainer Romel Lovell. Rashid Hughes is aboard, 123 pounds with blinkers. And at the outside, Honey I'm Home, the property of Orlando Bakes. Colin Brown is your trainer. Janelle Holder is aboard, 119, and he will claim 7 to go at 112. He puts back up 6 to go at 118 on horse number 15, Honey I'm Home. This race offers Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. It's the second leg of the Soca 6. And in this event, I'm going to take horse number 6, Chitara. That's my winner. So I'm going for 1, 2, 3 here for the stable. Bobcat, I believe, will be the favorite. Just let me take a look at the board. So I'm going to just juggle them up. And yes, Bobcat is presently, actually, Bobcat is not the favorite. Chitara gets favoritism. And horse number 6 is presently 5 to 2 on the board. So that's favoritism to horse number 6, Chitara. I guess with a weight off of 7 pounds makes a big difference. Ran an excellent race in her first outing. Bobcat, the more experienced of the trio, goes here with the stable first call rider in Antonio Bishop up. He's in at 3 to 1, having not found a place in the Guineas. Serafina ran greenly on debut, and she's expected to improve, especially as they go further. She falls on my third line with Anderson Trotman and Aries, who ran excellent when debuting over 1,100 meters, stretches over 1,570 meters, and usually horses that come from Mrs. Margot Atkinson, they do rather well. This is by Walker with Lavani, and I think that he will welcome the extended trip of 1,570 meters. So in this event, which is offering Superfecta, I'm going 6, 5, 7, and 8 in a race that the winner will likely gather some very valuable points towards seeking position in the starting stalls for, if not the second leg, certainly the third and final leg of this year's Triple Crown. Good luck, and join me for more in tips for Dash for Cash.
Thank you very much, Lyndon. And the horses are at the gates. The ready loading process is in its start. I think it has begun. Yes, it is. It has started. We have a very interesting field, and I'll try to give you the odds. 14 to 1 on horse number 2, Vida Rosa. 10 to 1 on Fly Me to the Moon. Now going out to 24 to 1. Oh, so the 24 to 1 on horse number 3, Fly Me to the Moon. 7 to 2 on number 4, Mikal. Bobcat. Last time we saw Bobcat was in at 5 to 2. Let's see what he's still at 5 to 2. So Bobcat is the 5 to 2 favorite. Chitara is also at 5 to 2. 9 to 2 on horse number 7, Serafina. This is the daughter of American Pharaoh. Number 8, Aries, is in at 9 to 2. So we've got a couple of them at 9 to 2 and a couple at 5 to 2. So just a matter of 250 out and 450 as the loading process is in an advanced stage. Number 10, Bimrock, is in at 49 to 1. 11 is in at 20 to 1. 46 to 1 on horse number Honey I'm Home is in at 72 to 1. As the loading process is complete. And for the call, Dean Springer.
Thank you very much, Neil. They're locked away. Racing. And Bimrock was a little slow to go. Vitarosa popped away smartly and leads them off the shooter on to the main course. So it's Vitarosa in the red jacket with white stars who leads. Then Virginia Park is in second in the green with yellow sleeves and slash. Then behind these is Divination, that's the gray, in the gray silks. On the outside in the bright green silks is Honey I'm Home. There's a little bit of encouragement to change leads as they round the paddock bend. Behind that one is Aries, and then behind Aries we find that one is Chitara. Then Bobcat splits horses. On the inside of Bobcat is Mikal. Towards the outside going up is Serafina, just displaced and priceless. Then Fly Me to the Moon is the next one through, and a long way back to Bim Rock. As they round the far turn, head up the hill, they've got just about 3 furlongs to go after opening quarter of 24 and 3 and a half of 50 and 1. They hit the top of the hill. They separate the contenders from the pretenders, and Vitarosa, yet to see a rival, is in front by a length from Virginia Park. Divination on the inside. Behind these, Serafina hard ridden. Inside the quarter pole they come. And the leader is still on the inside. Vitarosa being pressed now by Divination. Virginia Park is there. Here comes looking for a way through on the inside. Bobcat white on the outside. Here's Chitara with a grand run inside the furlong to come. And it's Divination now on the right hand drive who starts to open up on the inside, trying to close, but not going to get there is Bobcat as Divination wins it now by a length and a half from Bobcat. Aries tight for fourth between Vitarosa and on the outside Chitara. The winner came home in 137 flat. In a moment, a recap for you.
Final time on the board, 137 flat, 137 flat. The final time on the board for race number 5. As we await the unofficial results to go up. The results now posted on the board. 14, 5, 8, and 2. A win there for horse number 14, Divination, the amount of Rashid Hughes. Second, horse number 5, Bobcat, the amount of Antonia Bishop. Third, horse number 8, Aries, the amount of Antonia Perch. And finishing fourth was horse number 2, the early pacemaker, Vita Rosa, the amount of Tashon Hazelwood. 112 pounds. 14, 5, 8, and 2 in 137.
Missing. And Bimrock was a little slow to go. Vitarosa popped away smartly and leads them off the shooter on to the main course. So it's Vitarosa in the red jacket with white stars who leads. Then Virginia Park is in second in the green with yellow sleeves and slash. Then behind these is Divination, that's the gray, in the gray silks. On the outside in the bright green silks is Honey I'm Home. There's a little bit of encouragement to change leads as they round the paddock bend. Behind that one is Aries, and then behind Aries we find that one is Chitara. Then Bobcat splits horses. On the inside of Bobcat is Mikal. Towards the outside going up is Serafina, just displaced and priceless. Then Fly Me to the Moon is the next one through, and a long way back to Bim Rock. As they round the far turn, head up the hill, they've got just about 3 furlongs to go after opening quarter of 24 and 3 and a half of 50 and 1. They hit the top of the hill. They separate the contenders from the pretenders, and Vitarosa, yet to see a rival, is in front by a length from Virginia Park. Divination on the inside. Behind these, Serafina hard ridden. Inside the quarter pole they come. And the leader is still on the inside. Villa Rosa being pressed now by Divination. Virginia Park is there. Here comes looking for a way through on the inside. Bobcat. White on the outside. Here's Chitara with a grand run inside of around to come. And it's Divination now on the right hand drive, who starts to open up on the inside, trying to close, but not going to get there is Bobcat, as Divination wins it now by a length and a half from Bobcat. Aries tight for fourth between Villa Rosa and on the outside, Chitara. The winner came home in 137 flat. In a moment, a recap for you. So being pressed.
The winner, horse number 14, Divination. A 3-year-old brown colt by Aston Martin out of Pennies from Heaven. Owned by Melrose Racing. Trained by Rama Lovell. Ridden to victory by Rashid Hughes. Took along 123 pounds. 123 pounds on the winner. Horse number 14. Second was horse number 5, Bobcat. And Bobcat is a 3-year-old bay colt by Classic Empire of Robbins Kiss. Owned by Mrs. Gay Smith, trained by Albert Walker Jr., ridden by Anthony Bishop, took along 123 pounds. Third was horse number 8, Aries. This is a 3-year-old bay colt by Walcoin of Lavani. Owned by Mrs. Margot Atkinson, trained by Kenny John, the rider, Antonio Perch. And fourth was horse number 2, Vita Rosa. This is the property of KNC Stables, trained by Victor Cheeseman. Tishon Hazelwood was aboard 112 pounds with a tongue tie and a nasal dilator. The successful groom in this event is none other than Terrell Burke, and congratulations to the entire team at Melrose Racing for a job well done. Up next is race number 6. That happens to be the BTC members handicap, 1100 meters. For 3 years and older horses rated 65 to 45. By extension, it's open to those horses rated 44 and below. Race number 5 is now official. Race 5 is now official. The winner horse number 14, Divination, paid $13.30 to win, $2.65 to place. $13.30 and $2.65 on horse number 13, Divination. For running second, horse number 5, Bobcat, paid $1.70, $1.70. Aries, horse number 8, who finished third, returned $1.95, $1.95. The exact of 14 and 5, if you had it straight or combined, you are entitled to collect $99.95, $99.95. The trifecta of 14, 5, and 8 return $807.85. 807.85 for the combination of 14, 5, and 8. That is divination, bobcat, and at ease. The supervector of 14, 5, 8, and 2. 2 being the fourth place horse, Vita Rosa, returned $3,483.90. $3,483.90 for 50 cents. So there you have the payments for that event. Some housekeeping information for you. The second day of the Barbados Turf Club's second racing season for 2022 will come a-calling on Saturday, the 11th of June. That day entitled the Father's Day Race Day. Entries for that day will close on Wednesday, the 1st of June, this coming Wednesday, at 10 a.m. at the office of the Barbados Turf Club. Entries for the Barbados Turf Club second day of its second racing season for 2022, entitled the Happy Father's Day Race Day, will close on Wednesday, June 1st at the office of the Barbados Turf Club at 10 a.m. The rescheduled cricket game night tape ball fixture featuring the Barbados Turf Club against a C.O. Williams Construction Limited Company team to raise funds for charity will take place on Sunday, the 5th of June at 6 p.m. at Lear's Playing Field in St. Michael. Lear's Playing Field in St. Michael is the venue for that tape ball fixture between the Barbados Turf Club and the C.O. Williams Construction Limited cricket team at 6 p.m. on the eve of Whit Monday. You can bring your picnic basket, folding chairs, and come out. It's going to be lots and lots of fun. You are asked to donate and donate generously. Remember, the wearing of masks and adhere to all COVID-19 protocols which are in effect. The Barbados Turf Club would like to thank the following, along with sponsors, along with C.O. Williams: A&A Racing, Adams Store, Barbados Lumber Company, Barbados Turf Club, Bliss Water Sports Snorkeling Trip, Bryden Stokes, Bubble Sports Bar, C.O. Williams Construction Limited, D-Blaze Trophy, Mr. Roshan Lachman, Mr. Rashad Knight, Philip Webster, Philip Batson, Philip Atkinson, Mark Goodrich, Kenny John, Ian Corbin, Greg Goddard, KNC Racing, IGT Global Services Corporation, Links Insurance Brokers, Claudia Earwood, Jutta Thorpe, Adam Dean, Raquel Visions, Rico Daniel, RLC and Company Limited, Saddle Wheel Farm, the Bourne Family, Titans Racing, Totally Convenient, Caleb Gibson, Carlos Apostle Aline, Darren Matthews, Edward Bell, George DeVere Davis, and those are just to name a few of those who have made this game very, very possible. We want to say a big thank you to them. Coming up after this race, we will have the birthday greetings. That was made popular by our dearly beloved and departed Bertie Corbin. So remember that game coming up on Sunday, the 5th of June, 2022, 6 p.m. It's a night game, so bring along your picnic chair, your picnic basket. It will be karaoke, music. It's a fundraising event to raise funds for, obviously, some persons who are very much inconvenienced during these very trying times. We've just got about 15 minutes on the clock, and we are running a little behind time, so in the interest of time, we are going to be speeding up the process. Remember, inside at the Garrison, it is considered, or it is a public place. So because the COVID-19 mask wearing has been relaxed from last Wednesday, you are asked to wear your mask at all occasions once you are within the premises. And those are the instructions from the COVID monitoring unit, unless you are making use of something to eat and drink, which of course you can get from the lounge bar upstairs here at the Garrison Savannah, or to your right, having entered through the grandstand. On the far right, there's a bar down there that has loads of foods and drinks, all the delicacies you need to fill that tummy while you're enjoying the exchanges here at the Garrison Savannah. Certainly have been some very wonderful payouts, and you would want to wager responsibly and have a chance and don't be left out. Speak about wagering, tonight's Mega 6 draw stands at $375,000 on Saturday, the 28th of May. $375,000. You want to get your Mega 6 Lotto jackpot from the grandstand or the drill hall. You can also get your scratch cards, top-up, and double draw tickets. There are 3 draws remaining, 5, 7, and 9 for the double draws. And then, of course, next Tuesday, the 31st of May, that's the grand draw for the Super Lotto, which stands at $4,670,000. $4,670,000. Having given you the payments, I can now give you the distance for race number 5. 2 3/4, 1, 1 3/4, half, 3/4, 2. I repeat, 2 3/4, 1, 1 3/4, half of length, 3/4, and 2 length. The complete order of finish. 5th was horse number 6, Chitara. 6th was horse number 11, Virginia Park. 7th was horse number 7, Serafina. 8th was horse number 4, Mikal. 9 was horse number 9, Priceless. 10th was horse number 3, Fly Me to the Moon. 11th was horse number 15, Honey I'm Home. And finishing 12th and last was Bimrock. And the race time there was 1:37 flat. Up next is race number 6 with 9 minutes on the clock. And it's time for tips in Dash for Cash.
With Linden Yard.
So as we converge upon 8 minutes to post time. Time for tips in Dash for Cash.
And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Linden Yard.
And as we move on to race number 6, that race happens to be the BDC Members Handicap for 3-year-olds and older horses rated 65 to 45. By extension, it's open to horses rated 44 and below. Number 1 is Jack Manani Gap, owned by Stephen Kelman, trained by Hayden Nichols. Deshaun Gaskin is aboard, 120 pounds. The equipment to be used, blinkers and a tongue tie. Number 2, Syrah, owned by Yellow Star Racing, trained by Eddie Bell, ridden by Ray Williams, 129 pounds and fitted with a tongue tie. Semper Fi is horse number 3, owned by Stephen Allen Madu, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Delana Lopez, 127 pounds is the weight on Semper Fi. Number 4, Piton's Punch gets a change of owner, now owned by SAR Racing, SARR. I want to welcome them into the racing arena as they have taken over horse number 4, Piton's Punch, who will be racing under Rashid Hughes, 123 pounds. Robert Pierce remains the trainer. The equipment to be used, a visor and a tongue tie. Number 5, Hero Adventure, one of 2 in here for H&M and trainer Kenny John. This one is ridden by Ricky Walcott, 119 pounds on horse number 5, Hero Adventure. Number 6, Dream Society, owned by Ryan Mosley, trained by Victor Cheeseman and Tonya Purchaser, 123. Equipment to be used, visor and a tongue tie. Number 7, Trojan, owned by Gear Smith, trained by Edward Walcott Jr. and Tony Bishop rides at 127 pounds. And Trojan at 9 years old will wear a tongue tie. Intricately makes the second runner here for Kenny John in these colors this afternoon. Having already successfully won with Rapunzel's Dream. Intricately goes with Tishon Hazelwood, 122 pounds, and wears a tongue tie as normal. This is the property of Darwin Clark and Paul Doughty. The pair on the outside includes number 9, Kitten Star, with Anderson Trotman, 110 plus 3, 113 pounds for trainer Richard Dean. Mr. RJ is the owner, and Seeking Adventure completes the brace for H&M and trainer Kenny John. Dara Darimple is up, 117 pounds for this engagement. This race offers Parry Forecast, Trifecta, Superfecta, and it's the third leg of the Soca 6. My winner is going to come from horse number 8, Intricately. And I'm expecting this one to come towards the death of the race and just be there or thereabouts. Has done exceptionally well. I think won very first outing. And then was stretched out to 1,800 meters. Drops back now to a trip that is right up her alley of 1,100 meters and gets my backing here for trainer Kenny John, Darwin Clark, the owner, and Paul Doughty, and jockey Tishon Hazelwood, who seeks the first double on the card. On my second line, I'm going to take horse number 3, Semper Fi. Has been displaying good form since coming back from injury. 6th and then 3rd. Goes here with Dylan Lopez taking off 327 pounds. Must be in the thick of things here. Drops down in company somewhat. Having raced last start with Rhea Pointy, who ran 3rd today, and Jericho, who was on place, falls on my second line. To complete my 3, I am going to go with horse number 7, Trojan. One of the speedsters expected to be in the thick of things early. If he can have his own way, he might hold on. If he doesn't have his own way, at 127 pounds, might find it hard to run by these horses. Falls on my 3rd line. 8, 3, and 7, the trifecta for me. In race number 6, that's a superfecta event. So I'm going to take horse number 2, Syrah. Well considered in the betting at 13 to 1 at a price with Ray Williams having his first ride on the card, 129 pounds. Now, traditionally, he's done reasonably well with weights of 110, 115, 111, 119. He won with 127, finished 3rd with 122, finished 2nd with 110, finished 4th with 122. We see how he fares today with 129. 8, 3, 7, and 2 for race number 6. Good luck. Do join me for race 7.
And the horses have made their way down to the start for the 6th race on the program. Even money favorite is horse number 4, Piton's Punch. Ridden by Rashid Hughes this afternoon. And is coming in here with some suspect form the last couple of starts, but I suspect that Rashid Hughes being aboard has influenced the betting public very greatly. As we look at the others in here, second choice in the betting would be horse number 8 and at 5 to 2. And this is intricately, has 2 starts in Barbados so far, over 1,100 meters, which was on debut. One under Trishawn Hazelwood, who comes back to ride. Second last start was third, that time over 1,800 meters with the apprentice Bellamy, and was beaten by the Spoiled Child and Rapunzel's Dream. We saw Rapunzel's Dream win earlier this afternoon. Ciroc is another one that's getting some attention, along with Semperfi. Semperfi in at 5-1. The mount of Delano Lopez for trainer Robbie Pierce. And you get 7-1 for horse number 7. This is Trojan from the barn of Mrs. Gay Smith and Edward Walker Jr. 4-1 now on horse number 3. Semperfi, so it's just coming in a little bit in the batting as the loading process has started. Not much movement outside of those three. All the others are, let's say, 7-1 bar. And these would include the likes of Dream Society, Kitten Star, Seeking Adventure, who's at 21-1. You'll get 15-1.
Okay, so Dean, they're backing the horses out of the gates, so
yeah.
We'll have a slight delay.
You know, for some reason, they decided to back some of the horses out of the gates. The loading process had started, but you're obviously going to have, as you said, a bit of a delay. So we can take a look at Jack Manani Gap, horse number 1 in at 14-1.
But Dean, yeah, you know, Jack raced among a lot better company here, and it's, you know, he's fallen down the rating, and you know,
there's no cure for Father Time, I believe. Ciroc is in at 9-1.
Has a very good chance here.
Was a winner a couple of starts back. Much lesser company. Last time against this type of company, he finished 4th under Ray Williams behind Intricately. So he'd have to improve to beat her, at least on paper.
He's in at 9-1.
15-1 for horse number 5, Heroic Adventure. Last time out, he finished 8th, but was a winner 2 starts back, beating Piton's Punch and Trojan, and has the benefit of a Ricky Walker partnership. Dream Society, horse number 6, was one of the hot 3-year-olds, 2-year-olds and 3-year-olds. He was in ripping form and then went off the boil a little bit. We need to see some sort of change here. Kitten Star. This one in nicely weighted. Was a winner 2 starts back over 1,100 meters. I think that was a bit softer company, however.
But the loading process has restarted, and we see Semperfi is in the gates.
Semperfi is going in.
We
also Heroic Adventure and Piton's Punch. Those 3 are loaded. They're going to try with Ciroc next. But your prohibitive favorite, lengthening up just a little bit, is number 4, Piton's Punch. And this last one back in October 2021, but has not run, except for his last 2 starts except for her last 2 starts, beg your pardon, has not been worse than 4th in quite a few starts last year and into earlier this year.
Trojan goes in.
We've just got 3 or 4 outside. Dream Society, well lathered up. But on paper, I think Intricately is the horse you'll have to beat. Expect her to be doing her best work towards the end, although so far today, the speed seems to be holding up. Nothing has come from really doing the back to win for the day. And I would not be surprised if the Sean Hazelwood tries to get this one as close as possible to the lead. As Kitten Star goes in, we've got just 2 more to load, Neil, and it's your call.
Thank you very much, Dean. As we have Jack Manani Gap and Seeking Adventure to be the last to be loaded. So Jack, Just, he's an old stager. He knows the game. Standing quietly is Ciroc, Semper Fi, Piton Sponge, Heroic Adventure, Dream Society, Trojan, Intricately, Kitten Star. So they have a little manpower behind the horsepower, and Seeking Adventure goes up and goes in. He's in. Jackman and the Gap is in. The starter raises his flag and he sends them racing. And Jackman and the Gap and Ciroc broke together. Screaming by on the outer is Heroic Adventure. Sweeping by even further on the middle of the course is Kitten Star. Semper Fi goes up among horses. Then comes Dream Society, Intricately. Then Seeking Adventure, and the back marker is Piton Sponge. That's the way they race as they run towards the hill, and it is up front. Heroic Adventure, Semper Fi is in second. They've gone on by 2 lengths to Ciroc. Then on the outside of them is Jackman and the Gap. Then out further on the outer, that one is Dream Society, Piton Sponge, Trojan, and Intricately they run together. And the back marker at this stage is Seeking Adventure. That's the way they race as they come to the top of the lane, and it is Semper Fi in front. Along the rails is Heroic Adventure, and down the stretch they come, and it is Semper Fi in front. On the outside, throwing out a pretty good challenge is Jackman and the Gap. It is Semper Fi. Piton Sponge is trying. It is Semper Fi who's going to get home. Semper Fi wins it now from Jackman and the Gap, who ran a very good race for a long time. In third position was that one was Piton Sponge, then Dream Society. Running very well with Heroic Adventure. A disappointing run came from Intricately, Trojan, and Ciroc in 105 and 2. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
Nothing.
And we have a final time for race number 6. The BDC members handicap of 105 and 2/5. As we await the unofficial results to go up on the board.
Starter raises his flag and he sends them racing. And Jackman and the Gap and Ciroc broke together. Screaming by on the outer is Heroic Adventure. Sweeping by even further on the middle of the course is Kitten Star. Semper Fi goes up among horses. Then comes Dream Society, Intricately. Then Seeking Adventure, and the back marker is Piton Sponge. That's the way they race as they run towards the hill, and it is up front. Heroic Adventure, Semper Fi is in second. They've gone on by 2 lengths to Ciroc. Then on the outside of them is Jackman and the Gap. Then out further on the outer, that one is Dream Society, Piton Sponge, Trojan, and Intricately they run together. And the back marker at this stage is Seeking Adventure. That's the way they race as they come to the top of the lane, and it is Semper Fi in front. Along the rails is Heroic Adventure, and down the stretch they come, and it is Semper Fi in front. On the outside, throwing out a pretty good challenge is Jackman and the Gap. It is Semper Fi. Piton Sponge is trying. It is Semper Fi who's going to get home. Semper Fi wins it now from Jackman and the Gap, who ran a very...
So we have the results on the board. 3-1, 4 and 6. 3-1, 4 and 6. The winner horse number 3, Semper Fi. Second, horse number 1, Jackman and the Gap. Third, horse number 4, Piton Sponge. And finishing 4th was horse number 6. And that is Dream Society. 3-1, 4 and 6 as we await the winner to come back. And just about to be collected by connections. And Mr. Olton, let's look downstairs, the whole contingent. Here comes the winner, and this is horse number 3. Semper Fi being led by Steve Madu. and Mr. Everton Olton, along with Bird and Company. And of course, the winning groom is Jabari Lucas. So congratulations to the winner, horse number 3, Semper Fi, and the successful jockey Delano Lopez. And Semper Fi is a 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Kit Fisto out of Cavanagh. As I said, owned by Stephen Alamadu, trained by Robert Pierce, and ridden to victory by Delano Lopez. Finishing second was horse number 1, Jack Mananiga, the property of Mr. Stephen Kelman, trained by Hayden Nichols, ridden by Deshaun Gaskin, took along 120 pounds to post. Jack Mananiga is a 7-year-old bay gelding by Janelle out of Mrs. B. Third went to horse number 4, Piton's Punch for SARS Racing, a new introduction for them to racing. And this is a 6-year-old chestnut mare by Factum out of MC's Magic. Trained by Robert Pierce, so 1-3 here for trainer Robert Pierce. Took around 123 pounds with Rashid Hughes aboard. And finishing 4th was horse number 6, Dream Society. Conditioned by Victor Cheeseman, owned by Ryan Mosley. This is a 4-year-old chestnut colt by Derby Kitten out of Pretty Penny. And Antonio Perch was aboard, took along 123 pounds. Unofficially on the board in a time of 105 and 2, 3, 1, 4 and 6. Semper Fi your winner. Time fractions 24 and 4 for the quarter, half mile 48 flat, and a measured 105 and 2 was the final time. Soon as that race becomes official, I'll give you the payments. Up next is the afternoon's 7th race, the BTC Fans Handicap Division B, for 4-year-old and older horses, which are maidens. They will traverse a trip of 1,570 meters. Hmm? The weight is good, but the horses that you're running against is much better, yeah, tougher. Much better. Yeah. But at least you this year play the same, but third also. I just can't win, but just think that you feel a little down. If she 30, she straight with the first 3, she got a chance. But my brother tell me that the distance she's retired. But she will learn to ride, she'll learn to ride the right way. She'll learn how to use the horses. She's called withers. Withers. My brother says she learned to use the withers. She will got more energy to stand up and push me to get him straight. My brother tell me what they say, look so, but like, you still have this is a look short, right? But you speed the horse to be traveling at, you got to be balancing yourself. Yep. And all sorts of things where you say you tight and don't feel like yours like, you still have a lot of jockeys to take the foot up and start when they come around, you know, when they come back. Race number 6 has been declared official. Race 6 official. The winning horse number 3, Semper Fi, paid $5.50 to win, $3.65 to place. $5.50 and $3.65 in horse number 3, Semper Fi. For running second, horse number 1, Jack Manani Gap, paid $4.95, $4.95. Third was horse number 4, and of course, horse number 4 was none other than Piton's Punch, who returned $1.05. The exacta of 3 and 1 returned $183.35, $183.35. The trifecta of 3, 1, and 4 returned $656.30, $656.30. The superfecta of 3, 1, 4, and 6, that 6 horse being Dream Society, returned $1,099.50, and that was not one. The superfecta carryover from race number 6 of $1,099.50. The complete order of finish: 5th was horse number 5, Hero Adventure. Horse number 2, Sirot, finished 6th. Number 8, Intricately, finished 7th. Number 7 finished 8th, that is Trojan. Number 10 finished 9th, that is Seeking Adventure. And number 9 finished 10th, Kitten Star. So a little change around the last 4 numbers. Number 8 finishing 7th, number 7 finishing 8th, number 10 finishing 9th, and number 9 finishing 10th. Distances: 1.5, neck, short head, 1 3/4, 2.5. 1.5, neck, short head, 1 3/4, 2.5, and a head. The final time: 1:05 and 2/5 for Semper Fi and jockey Delano Lopez. Immediately following the run of race number 7, we will have the birthday greetings. But at the moment, it's time for tips in Dash for Cash.
And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard.
And the field, a full field, goes to post to contest the afternoon's 7th race, Division B of the BTC Fans Handicap. Carries a purse of some $13,500. It's for 4-year-old and older maidens. Muscle Cat is horse number 1, the property of Dario Haynes and Michael St. Hill. Trained by Michael St. Hill, ridden by Jamali Farrell, who claims 7 and goes to post at 121 pounds, which means ineffectively he puts back at 1 pound overweight. The equipment to be used will be a visor. Number 3. That's horse number 2, Sexy is a non-starter. Number 3 is Rockin' Robin, owned by Starboys Syndicate, trained by Robert Pierce. Aaron Daniels aboard, 108 pounds is the weight, and Rockin' Robin is fitted with a tongue tie. Moving over the page, horse number 4, Amancora, gets in with Shaquille Bellamy aboard. The weight is 110 minus 7, that's 103. The young man picks up 1 pound overweight for Scott St. John, the trainer, goes at 104 pounds. And she is owned by Caroline St. John. Anastasia, horse number 5, is the property of Sir David Seal, trained by Andrew Nunes. Ray Williams rides at 116 pounds, blinkers and tongue-tied equipment. And horse number 5, actually, it's 117 pounds, so this picks up a pound overweight. The weights would have gone up actually with the non-acceptance of horse number 2. Let's pick up horse number 7. This is Shake Them Up Noble. Went mighty close last time with the on-board rider today, Khadija Arthur. She has a 3 and a 2, so if you follow that, she's going in the right direction. 110 minus 7. She rides at 106 pounds today. And this is the property of Shabazz Arthur. Trainer Eddie Bell gives all the instructions. We can slip back a little bit and pick up horse number 6, Crime Watch. The property of Charles John and Devon Weeks. Owned, those are the owners. Kenny John is the trainer. Dara Ripple takes the rein, 123 pounds. The equipment to be used, blinkers and a tongue tie on Crime Watch. Number 8, Mumbai, the property of Stephen Allen Madhu. Ricky Walker is aboard, 125 pounds. A visor and a tongue tie. The equipment on horse number 8, Mumbai, for trainer Robert Pierce. Temple Dancer is horse number 9. Owned by Good Guys Syndicate, trained by Sean Hall. Darryl Crony is aboard, 112. He claims 7, puts back up 6 to go at 111 pounds. Moving downfield, horse number 10, Gabriel, owned by David Arthur, trained by Millicent John, ridden by Matthew Badal, goes to post at 126 pounds. And having claimed 7, put back up quite a few, put back up 5 at least. So it's gone pretty heavy there. On horse number 10, Gabriel. Number 11, Prominent, owned and trained by Kenny Joseph. Deshaun Gaskin is on board. He catches 112 pounds. Takes off 7, puts up 5. Number 12, Silk Road, ridden by Raheem Thorpe for trainer Colin Brown. This one is owned by Crystal Jordan Brown. And the weight is 121 pounds. Equipment to be used at blinkers. Horse number 11, Prominent, rears cheek pieces. And on the outside, Mark Goodrich sends out Major Bobby KMP, horse number 13. Rashid Hughes is aboard, 123 pounds with blinkers for trainer Ramel Perkins level. So both jockey and trainer looking for the first double of the afternoon. This race offers Power Forecast trifecta. It's the first leg of the Pick 4 and the fourth leg of the Soca 6. I'm going with horse number 6, Crime Watch. So I'm looking to pull a punch here. 6-1 in the betting. Finished 5th in the race where the favorite Major Bobby, KMP, disappointed when finishing 3rd. Had first run at top lane, but then flattened out. Last effort was sent 5.5 furlongs. Obviously would have had to have just gone there to get a run, because definitely has no speed whatsoever. And fared badly in that event. So I'm going for the 1570 meter trip here. It's a race where the lead, whoever leads, isn't guaranteed to go all the way. Or it isn't guaranteed to be a very quick pace at any stretch of imagination. I suspect if you're looking for a leader, you will probably want to look at Prominent and then struggle for the others. Maybe Shake Them Up Noble. And as I said, you may struggle to find a leader here that will hold on as well. So I'm taking Crime Watch for the victory here for Charles John, Devon Weeks, Kenny John, Dara Ripple, who's also looking to sweep a double. Young Dara Ripple having started with Sandstone. On my second line, I'm going to go over horse number 3, Anastasia. I expect this one to be finishing well. Sorry, number 5, Anastasia, present on the board at 9-2. So a short price. Has decent form in between some moderate form. A 3rd last effort, a 3rd 3 starts back. And hence, I think another 116 pounds must have an excellent chance here at 9-2. My 3rd horse to complete this trifecta would be none other than Major Bobby, horse number 13, who had it all to do when the jockey rode from the back last effort, as is accustomed with him, but just arrived late on that occasion. Finished 3rd as favorite, present on the board at 2-1, not favorite today. That honor goes to horse number 8 at 8-5 in the betting, and that is Mumbai. So I'm going for 13 to complete my 3. So I'm going 6, 3, and 13 in the trifecta of this event. It's the beginning of the Pick 4. I'm going to wager a little $36 at 50 cents. So I'm going 5, 6, and 13. I'm going 3 deep in race 7. I'm going 4 deep in race 8, 2, 12, 13, and 14. 3 deep in race 9, 1, 11, 13. And I'm going to wrap up the card with 3 and 4 in race 10. So I'm taking 2 from race 10, 3 from race 9, 4 from race 8, and 3 from race 7. 5, 6, and 13, 2, 12, 13, 14, 1, 11, 13, 2, and then race 10, 3 and 4, $36 at 50 cents. Will all that pick 4 will cost you to win possibly $2,500. 1 minute post time. Good luck.
Thank you very much.
Join me for race 8.
Thank you very much, Lyndon. We are here for the race number 7. It is the BTC Fans Handicap. This is Division B, going 1570 meters, and this is for horses 4 years old and older. We have some non-starters or non-starter. It's one of the non-starters. It's Sexy, and I think this is the one which allowed for Amon Cora to get in the race. So we have Muscle Cat, number 1, Jermali Farrell, rides 126 pounds, and the weight is in at 29 to 1. 8 to 1 on horse number 3, Rockin' Robin. Amon Cora, number 4, is in at 74 to 1. 4 to 1 on number 5, Anastasia. 6 to 1 on number 6, Crime Watch, as the loading process is in an advanced stage. Number 7, Shake Them Up Nobles, in at 8 to 1. Your favorite is Mumbai, in at 8 to 5. So this is number 8, 8 to 5. This is Mumbai. Temple Dancer, number 9, is in at 11 to 1. Gabriel, number 10, is in at 20 to 1. 66 to 1 on horse number 11, Prominent. 99 to 1 on Silk Road. And that's your rank outsider. And 5 to 2 is Major Bobby KMP. This is the second favorite. So he's a lukewarm favorite. There is Mumbai. Mumbai is in.
Oh, they really like Shake Them Up Noble's chances.
Shaking Them Up Noble and has been running pretty well. Khadija Arthur has been riding this 6-year-old Mir by Shake It Up out of Dana Lake, and has been putting in some very good performances. 3rd and 2nd will be the last three efforts. And Shake Them Up Noble should have a very good chance here. Very late in post of 110 pounds. I think it's 106 pounds. And
handicap to win.
Handicap to win.
Yeah, and going down by a nose last time out, I really think she can go one better.
Yep.
Just a matter of inches. As we wait for Amon Cora, the last one to join the lineup. Goes in. Starter raises the flag. And they're racing. A little bit of bumping early as they come off the shooting onto the main course. Shake Them Up Noble is promised. So too is Anastasia, Crying Watch, Rockin' Robin along the rails is the one who point on the inside. So it's Rockin' Robin on the inside, between horses, Crying Watch, and on the outside, Shake Them Up Noble. Then Anastasia polishing the plastic. Behind these is Mumbai, Gabriel. Muscle Cat is along the inside next. As they round the paddock bend and head off towards the 5 furlong marker. Behind these we find Amon Cora, Major Bobby KMP, Temple Dancer, Silk Road, and Prominent is the back marker. The half is 25 and 3. They've got just about a half mile left to travel. And it's Rockin' Robin who leads from Shake Them Up Noble. And then comes Anastasia, Crying Watch is next. On the outside is Gabriel, down the inside is Amon Cora. Towards the back of that field comes Mumbai, Major Bobby KMP, Temple Dancer, Silk Road. These are tightly bunched. Prominent has just gone past Muscle Cat, half in 50 and 1. Inside the quarter pole they come. And Shake Them Up Noble has come to ask a question of Rockin' Robin. Gabriel is next. And also heading with the hunt is Mumbai. Anastasia looking for steam to run through. And they're homeward bounds. And Shake Them Up Noble is in front. On the outside here is Gabriel, Shake Them Up Noble. In front from Gabriel, Shake Them Up Noble, and Khadija Arthur calling for the line. Shake Them Up Noble, and Gabriel, Shake Them Up Noble, and Gabriel, Shake Them Up Noble. They just have held on. On the outside was Gabriel. These two went past very close together. And the last one home was Muscle Cat. The winner stopped the clock in 1:37:04.
The winning time, 137 and 4, pandemonium at the Garrison. And the fans are confident. The fans are very confident as we await the unofficial result to go up a close finish between horse number 7, Shake Them Up Noble, and the one on the outside that was closing with every stride, Gabriel, horse number 10. So we await the results, but the Garrison has come alive. It's electric as we await the results. 137 and 4. And that electricity surrounds horse number 7, Shake Them Up Noble, ridden by Khadijah Arthur. And the rapturous applause signals that Khadijah Arthur, the lone female jockey in Barbados, has won her first race in only career race number 5. She lands for her mother, Shabaya Arthur, and many congratulations to the young lady. It's been a long time since a Bajan lady has won at the Garrison. She does the job. She came second last week, but she would not be denied today. The winning horse number 7, Shake Them Up Noble. Second horse number 10, Gabriel. Third horse number 8, Mumbai. And finishing 4th was horse number 5, Anastasia. The winning time, 137 and 4. As we wait the winner to come back.
But you see what Khadijah do this time? Khadijah didn't move like last time. She did get away.
Your attention in the course of the excitement, we're going to ask those of you who have no reason to be on the track to stay off the track. Those of you who have absolutely no reason to be on the track, we're going to ask you all to stay off the track. So as we look downstairs, the winner is slowly marching back. There's an entourage as well. Very, very well deserved. And she's going to get a rapturous round of applause. And she gets huge congratulations. So here comes the winner, being collected by John Chandler, Edward Bell, and the lady from I don't know, but many congratulations. Khadijah Arthur is the winning jockey of horse number 7, Shake Them Up Noble. She's gone from strength to strength, and she's finally landed in the winner's enclosure. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to young Khadijah Arthur. She's victorious in race number 7, Division B of the BTC's Fans Handicap, and she rode horse number 7, Shake Them Up Noble, to a tremendous, exciting driving finish for the second time, but she's successful on this occasion. Many, many congratulations to the young lady and the connections. Shabazz Arthur took along 106 pounds for this assignment, so she's very, very light. Congratulations. Of course, Shake Them Up Noble is a 6-year-old bear mare by shaking it up out of Dana Lake. And many congratulations to trainer Eddie Bell and to the groom, Sean Rude Boy Sargent. Many congratulations to the entire entourage. Second was horse number 10, Gabriel, a 5-year-old bear horse by Tappet Scored out of Ella Delisle, owned by David Arthur, trained by Millicent John, ridden by Matthew Badal, took along 126 pounds. Third was horse number 8, Mumbai, favorite, a 4-year-old bear colt by Cactus Amar out of Natal's Melody, owned by Stephen Alamadu, trained.
Raises the flag, and they're racing a little bit of bumping early as they come off the shooting onto the main course. Shake Them Up Noble as promised. So too is Anastasia, Crying Watch, Rockin' Robin along the rails is the one who point on the inside. So it's Rockin' Robin on the inside, between horses, Crying Watch on the outside, Shake Them Up Noble. Then Anastasia polishing the plastic. Behind these is Moonby, Gabriel. Muscle Cat is along the inside next. As they round the paddock bend and head off towards the 5-furlong marker. Behind these we can find Amancora, Major Bobby Campy, Temple Dancer, Silk Road, and Prominent is the back marker. The half is 25 and 3. They've got just about a half-mile left to travel. And it's Rockin' Robin who leads from Shake Them Up Noble. And then comes Anastasia. Crying Watch is next. On the outside is Gabriel. Down the inside is Amancora. Towards the back of that field comes Mumbai, Major Bobby Campy, Temple Dancer, Silk Road. These are tightly bunched. Prominent has just gone past Muscle Cat, half in 50 and 1. Inside the quarter pole they come. And Shake Them Up Noble has come to ask a question of Rockin' Robin. Gabriel is next. And also heading with the hunt is Mumbai. Anastasia looking for steam to run through. And they're homeward bows. And Shake Them Up Noble is in front. On the outside here is Gabriel. Shake Them Up Noble in front from Gabriel. Shake Them Up Noble and Khadijah Arthur calling for the line. Shake Them Up Noble and Gabriel. Shake Them Up Noble and Gabriel. Shake Them Up Noble. They just have held on. On the outside was Gabriel. These two went past very close together. And the last... And also heading with the hunt is Mumbai. Anastasia looking for steam to run through. And they're homeward bows. And Shake Them Up Noble is in front. On the outside here is Gabriel. Shake Them Up Noble in front from Gabriel. Shake Them Up Noble and Khadijah Arthur calling for the line. Shake Them Up Noble and Gabriel. Shake Them Up Noble and Gabriel. Shake Them Up Noble. They just have held on. On the outside was Gabriel. These two went past very close together. And the last one home was Muscle Cat. The winner stopped the clock in 1:37.04.
So the word is going to go to her. She jumps. She's manly enough. She's going to take it. She braces herself, and there you go. She gets congratulations from the jocks in the jock room. She's been doused to profession. It's not wasting of water, but congratulations to Khadijah Arthur and the party for Crop Over started 2022. Many congratulations. Up next, after that euphoric moment, will be race number 8, the BDC Registered Grooms Handicap. And that race goes a distance of 1,570 meters. The unofficial results of race number 7, 7 Shake Them Up Noble, Khadijah Arthur, 106 pounds, 10 Gabriel, Matthew Badal, 126, 8 Mumbai, Ricky Walcott, 125, and 5 Anastasia. The mount of Ray Williams, 117 pounds.
you know what happened to him on the back?
Your attention, race number 7 has been declared official. Race 7 official. The winner, horse number 7, Shake Them Up Noble, Khadija Arthur. Second, horse number 10, Gabriel Matthew Badal. Third, horse number 8, Mumbai, Ricky Walcott, 125. And fourth, horse number 5, Anastasia, Ray Williams, 117. Up next, in the next 18 minutes, will be race number 8, the BTC Registered Groom Handicap over 1,570 meters. Remember, the Barbados Surf Club's second day of its second racing season comes a calling on Saturday, the 11th of June. Entries for that race day, which is entitled the Happy Father's Day race day, will close on Wednesday, June 1st. Wednesday, June 1st at 10 a.m. at the office of the Barbados Turf Club. Entries for the second day of the second racing season will close then. As Egan will begin to tune up, let me do the birthday greetings made popular by the late Bertie Corbin. And this was his thing on any given race day. And speaking of Bertie Corbin, his wife would have celebrated her birthday, will celebrate her birthday on Tuesday. So the wife of Bertie Corbin celebrates her birthday on Tuesday. We want to say a happy birthday to her. David Boots Corbin will celebrate his birthday tomorrow as well. David Boots Corbin to celebrate his birthday tomorrow. Trainer Naz Issa, today is his birthday. Trainer Naz Issa celebrates his birthday. And the groom, Jabari Whittington, nicknamed Mr. Opposite, who works in the company of trainer Rummel Perkins Lovell, celebrates his birthday today as well. So Naz Issa and Jabari Whittington, the birthday people today. Boots Corbin tomorrow, and the wife of the late Bertie Corbin, she celebrates her birthday on Tuesday. So many, many happy birthdays to them. Egan, take it away. Well, there you have it. Happy birthday for wife of Bertie Corbin, the late Bertie Corbin.
Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday.
Now, Lisa. Barry, written many
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
As promised earlier today,
Happy birthday from all of us.
This is a release from
Happy
Barbados
birthday to
Friday
you.
the 27th of May. Today, the Barbados Surf Club wishes to advise that at the recently held Board of Directors meeting, the directors agreed to reintroduce a monetary incentive for the importation of non-West Indian bred horses. A maximum subsidy of $8,000, that is 8,000 Barbados dollars, is payable when an application for same has been submitted by the owner or his registered agent and is subsequently approved by the Barbados Turf Club. The eligibility conditions: non-West Indian bred horses ages 2 to 4 years old, which were purchased outside of the Caribbean and shipped directly to Barbados for the purpose of racing at the Garrison Savannah. Horses must be purchased at a recognized thoroughbred sale, which has been conducted by registered and reputable sales company, example, OBS, or Ocala Breeders Sales Company, Inc., or claim at a recognized racetrack outside of the Caribbean for not less than $10,000 US. So horses purchased between ages 2 to 4 for not less than $10,000 US at reputable racing jurisdictions as well as reputable sales company. The Barbados Turf Club will contribute some 8,000 Barbados dollars towards getting those horses in Barbados. Only horses which have tested free of anabolic steroids will qualify, as all associated costs for said test will be at the owner's expense. Horses which benefit from this subsidy must be registered and reside in Barbados for a period of no less than 2 years. Should an owner who has received a subsidy wish to export the said horse for any reason before the expiration of the 2-year period, he or she shall require to refund the subsidy to the Barbados Turf Club in its entirety. The Barbados Turf Club will make a maximum contribution of $8,000 once again per horse towards quarantine and shipping costs. All applications must be accompanied by a legitimate bill of sale, legitimate receipt, quarantine and shipping receipts, and animals landing permit. These documents must be submitted within 30 days of the said permit together with any other BDC requirements. The above subsidies shall remain in force until December 31st, 2022. You are advised to check with the CEO concerning any further information related to the subsidy or any other conditions that may apply. Please be guided accordingly. So that's good news. We're at a recently held meeting, just to sum it up, the Barbados Board of Directors have agreed to assist with the sum of 8,000 Barbados dollars to anyone who purchased horses between the ages of 2, 3, and 4 at any registered racing sales company or racing jurisdiction outside of the Caribbean. The horses must be kept in your care for 2 years, a minimum of 2 years. Failure to do so would mean you would need to refund the Turf Club entirely of that sum of money. Horses purchased must cost no less than $10,000 US. No less than $10,000 US. So that's good news. Go ahead, Joyce. Before we go on to race number 8, the photo finish of race 7 will be on the monitors momentarily. The photo finish for race number 7. So if you look at the monitors, there's a drive-in finish. And she gets the verdict today. And having said that, I can give you the complete order of finish. The distances were nose, 3/4, 1, a short head, 1 1/4 and 3/4. A nose, 3/4, 1, short head, 1 1/4 and 3/4. And the final time was 1:37 and 4/5. We'll give you the distances, the payments as well. So we're going to move on to race number 8. 2 after this, and race number 8 happens to be the BTC Groom Handicap for 3-year-olds and older horses rated 30 to 15. They're going 1,570 meters once again. Number 1 is Provence, ridden by Rashad Knight, 120 pounds is the weight. This is the property of Melrose Racing and trained by Ramal Perkins Lovell. Number 2, Mr. US, Eric Daniel will ride at 122 pounds, a tongue tie and nails a day later. His equipment, he's owned by Stephen Alamadu and trained by Robert Pierce. Let's pick up horse number 13. We're just going to jump the gun. This is Bonita Bay, owned by Pamela and Neville Isdell, ridden by Antonio Perch, 123 pounds with a tongue tie. Let's go back in order now. Number 3, Pray For Me, ridden by Dylan Lopez, 123 pounds, owned by Sir David Seal and trained by Andrew Nunez. Number 5, Petty Princess, owned by Derry Bihari, trained by Neil Brathwaite. Deshaun Gaskin raises 120 pounds, and Petty Princess wears a tongue tie. Number 7, Excellent Parade Ring, this is Stevenson Thunder. Rashid uses aboard 120 pounds with a tongue tie. Sunset Farms owns him. Victor Cheeseman is your trainer. Behind that is horse number 10, Scarface, owned by Mistaken Identity. Dario Dalrymple is up, 122 pounds, blinkers and tongue-tied equipment. Scott St. John is the trainer of Scarface. Right alongside is Mascara. This is horse number 11, owned by Mrs. Gay Smith, trained by Elwood Walker Jr. Kemar Chase will ride at 121 pounds with a tongue tie. Number 9, Gold Star, a winner last race there, retains the services of Gerald Beckles. Goes with 127 pounds from Mr. RJ, and Richard Dean would have given Gerald Beckles all the instructions that he needs. Following them is number 12, Sarah, also a winner last race there for trainer Richard Dean, so he has 2 winners here. Tashawn Hazelwood remains aboard, 114 pounds is the weight. And we're going to pick up horse number 15, just going by Edelweiss, owned by Starboy Syndicate, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Aaron Daniel, 116 pounds. A tongue tie is the equipment. Mari Oro is horse number 14, owned by Stephen Kelman, trained by Hayden Nichols. Shaquille Bellamy is aboard, 119 pounds, blinkers, and a tongue tie are the equipment. And that is the field for you for today's 8th race, which promises to be quite an interesting event. And I can tell you, without fear or frolic, this race offers Parry, Forecast, Trifecta, Superfecta is the second leg of the pick 4. The second leg of today's pick 4. And I'm going to try to kick this one off. I'm going to take horse number 13, Bonita Bay, as my winner. Said what the price on the board. Waiting for the board to switch over. 8 to 1, decent offer. And has run some decent races, maybe a little bit down in the company here. And I think this 1570 meters trip is ideal suited to her. And although she's won at 9 furlongs, I think she has an excellent chance here in horse number 13, Bonita Bay, for Pamela and Neva Isdell and trainer Antonio Perch aboard. Third last outing, 2 bad runs in between there, followed by another third at the distance of 1,570 meters. The last third was over 1,800 meters. Gets my back in here to get the job done for trainer Andrew Nunez. On my second line, I'm going to go for the ever-consistent horse number 5, Petty Princess. And from the 16th of October, She's been second, fourth, fifth, sixth, fourth, third, second, traditionally. A second is really next on offer, so I have positioned her in that position under Deshaun Gaskin. She might just surprise me and go one better and get the job done here for Derry Bihari, the owner, and trainer Neil Brathwaite. I'm taking Gold Star, horse number 9, at a little bit of a price. Has done most of his better running at 1,100 meters. Thinking you're going to get a price, 17 to 1 in the betting here. You can get a little bit of price, and he'll take down the third line for Mr. RJ, trainer Richard Dean and jockey Gerald Beckles. And to complete the superfecta here, I am going to look at horse number 2, Mr. US, 4 to 1 in the betting. And maybe he would prefer a little longer trip, but you have to make use of that inside draw and his lack of speed. But he usually sees out his race well. 13, 5, 9, and 2 for me in the afternoon's 8th race. Good luck. The next voices you'll be hearing will be those of your commentators. I think before I slip to the commentators, I have enough time, 3 minutes on the clock, to get in the payments for the last race, if it is readily available to me. Just going to go through them very quickly. The winning horse number 7, Shake Them Up Noble, paid $8.25 to win, 170 to place. 825 and 170 on number 7, Shake Them Up Noble. For winning second, horse number 10, Gabriel, paid $4.15, 415. Third was horse number 8, Mumbai, who paid $1.60, 1.60. The forecast combination of 7 and 10 returned $233.60, 233.60. And the trifecta of 7, 10, and 8, Shake Them Up Noble, Gabriel, and Mumbai, return $1,777. $1,777 for the running of race number 7. Just about 2 minutes on the clock for race number 8.
Yes, good afternoon. Once again, the horses are at the start for this, the 8th race on today's card, and I want to add my congratulations to Khadija Susu Arthur, who rode her first winner.
Right? In the room.
Congratulations to her, and of course, trainer Eddie Bell. However, we move on to race number 8, the BTC Registered Grooms Handicap. It's a very open race. Trying to find a winner here, I think it's going to be a little difficult. However, we have a pre-race favorite in horse number 2. How are you doing? Mr. US in at 9 to 2. Sorry. And this is a 6-year-old bay horse by Janat, or to Leave It to Me, owned by Steve and Alan Madhu, partnered by their apprentice Eric Daniel, and trained by Robbie Pierce. This one out shares joint favoritism with horse number 1, Provence, which will be partnered this afternoon by Rashad Knight and represents Melrose Racing. So these two are lukewarm favorites at 5 to 1. Also in at 5 to 1 is horse number 11.
13, 10 by 10.
And this is Mascara, and ridden by the apprentice Chase with Mrs. Gay Smith and trainer Edward Walker Jr.
Yeah, that's it.
Those are your 3 favorites. Very lukewarm favorites. You get 6 to 1.
Go ahead. I just received a change. Call.
Okay, and the board changes now. You get 6 to 1 for horse number 7. Stevenson Standard, the mount of Rashid Hughes for Sunset Farms. Also in at anything up to 6 to 1 is horse number 5, Pretty Princess, with the apprentice Deshaun Gaskin in the irons. But very tight in the batting. Couple of exceptions in here. Out on the betting would be like horse number 15 in at 26 to 1. And this is Edelweiss, the apprentice Dial is aboard. Also out in the betting.
Yeah, we've got Mario Roar would be the last to join the line.
Me 5 by 5 on 10.
And we're still here in Linden. And he sends them racing. And it looks like Pretty Princess was a little slow to go. Coming from on the outside is Edelweiss, who's going to take the early lead in. So it's Edelweiss in front by just about a length. Coming through to take up second position is Provence. In third position is Mr. US. Coming in fourth position is Mario Roar. In fifth position is Pray For Me. Then comes Sarah. Bonita Bay is the next one through. Then comes Mascara. Stevenson's Thunder, Gold Star, Scarface, and Pretty Princess has caught them. As they journey down the backstretch, the opening quarter was just 24-4, so it's pretty decent. And it is Edelweiss in front by 3 parts of a length from Mario Roar. That's the way the race as they pass the 4 furlong marker. Provence with Rashad Knight moves into third position. Then in fourth position is Mr. US. Pray For Me, they are well strung out. It's in fifth position. Then comes Sarah, Bonita Bay. Then there's a long way back to Mascara. Then it's Stevenson's Thunder going the wrong direction. And on the other comes Gold Star. Then Stevenson's Scarface and Pretty Princess. They've done the half in 48-4, so it's pretty consistent. And it is Edelweiss in front. Mr. US is coming with a run on the outer. Here they come spinning out of the turn. And it is still Edelweiss in front. On the outer, here comes Mr. US. And down the stretch they come. And it is Mr. US flying by on the outside. Here comes Mascara. Wow, look at that. Mascara wins it. What a race. Mascara wins it from Mr. US. Gold Star was third. Fourth was Sarah, then came Edelweiss, Provence, Stevenson's Thunder, Scarface, Pray For Me, Bonita Bay, and Mario Roar in 137 flat. In a moment, we'll have the official placings for you.
The time on the board, 137 flat, 137 flat, as we await the unofficial results to be posted on the board. While we're waiting for that results to be posted on the board, anyone who lost contact with their cellular phone and Apple, yes, you can report to me on the balcony, or you can do the simple thing which is called the number to confirm that the apple is yours. And I should say first and foremost, I believe it belongs to a lady since it was found in the ladies' bathroom. So if you have misplaced your Apple cellular phone, you can report to me on the balcony and simply identify the phone by calling it or telling me the color of it. Once you would have used the bathroom upstairs, the ladies' bathroom upstairs. In the meantime, the results have been posted on the board. 11 to 9 and 15. 11 to 9 and 15. Look downstairs, the winner is already making her way back. And this is Mascara, horse number 11, being led by Raquel Stout and Susie.
Still here in Linden. And he sends them racing. And it looks like Pretty Princess was a little slow to go. Coming from on the outside is Edelweiss, who's going to take the early lead in. So it's Edelweiss in front by just about a length. Coming through to take up second position is Provence. In third position is Mr. US. Coming in fourth position is Mario Roar. In fifth position is Pray For Me. Then comes Sarah. Bonita Bay is the next one through. Then comes Mascara. Stevenson's Thunder, Gold Star, Scarface, and Pretty Princess has caught them. As they journey down the backstretch, the opening quarter was just 24-4, so it's pretty decent. And it is Edelweiss in front by 3 parts of a length from Mario Roar. That's the way the race as they pass the 4 furlong marker. Provence with Rashad Knight moves into third position. Then in fourth position is Mr. US. Pray For Me, they are well strung out. It's in fifth position. Then comes Sarah, Bonita Bay. Then there's a long way back to Mascara. Then it's Stevenson's Thunder going the wrong direction. And on the other comes Gold Star, then Stevenson, Beggar Scarface, and Pretty Princess. They've done the half in 48 and 4, so it's pretty consistent. And it is Edelweiss in front. Mr. US is coming with a run on the outer. Here they come spinning out of the turn. And it is still Edelweiss in front. On the outer, here comes Mr. US. And down the stretch they come. And it is Mr. US flying by on the outside. Here comes Mascara. Whoa, look at that. Mascara wins it. What a race. Mascara wins it from Mr. US. Gold Star was third. Fourth was Sarah, then Mr. US is coming with a run on the outer. Here they come spinning out of the turn. And it is still Edelweiss in front. On the outer, here comes Mr. US. And down the stretch they come. And it is Mr. US flying by on the outside. Here comes Mascara. Whoa, look at that. Mascara wins it. What a race. Mascara wins it from Mr. US. Gold Star was third.
Also on the balcony, identify the phone and claim your property. Also, next race day happens to be Saturday, the 11th of June, 2021. It will be the second day of the Barbados Surf Club second racing season, entitled the Happy Father's Day race day. Entries for that race day will close on Wednesday, the 1st of June, right here at the office of the Barbados Surf Club at 10 a.m. Entries for the Barbados Surf Club second race day of the second racing season, entitled the Happy Father's Day race day, will close on the 1st of June, this coming Wednesday, at approximately 10 a.m. Sunday, the 5th of June, the cricket match at Lears brings together the Barbados Turf Club against the C.O. Williams Construction Limited cricket team. It's a night game beginning at 6 p.m. to raise funds for charity. And you are asked to come out, bring your picnic baskets, your folded chairs. You can even bring a blanket. I don't think it will be cold, but you are advised to join us and wear your mask as well and adhere to all the COVID-19 protocols in effect at Lears playing field. For that, we would like to say a big thank you to A&A Racing, Adam Stores, Greg Gordon, Ian Corbin, Barbados Lumber Company, Kenny John, Mark Goodrich, Barbados Turf Club, Bliss Water Sports Snorkeling Trip, Philip Batson, Philip Atkinson, Philip Webster, Rashad Knight, Bubble Sports Bar, C.O. Williams Construction Limited, D. Blaze Trophy, Rashawn Latchman, Rashid Hughes, D.H. Pioneer, IGT Global Services Corporation, Richard Dean, Sean Hall, K&C Racing, Lynch Insurance Brokers, Tashawn Hazelwood, Nichols Bakery, Rakali Vision, Rico Daniel, Claudia Earwood, Judith Thorpe, Adam Dean, Andrew Bush and Nunez, R.L. Seal and Company Limited, Saddle Wheel Farm, Caleb Gibson, Carlos Apostle Aline, The Bourne Family, Titans Racing, Totally Convenience, Darren Matthews, Edward Bell, and Mr. George DeVere Davis. It's the day, the eve of Whit Monday. Monday is a public holiday, so you can come out and join us at Lears at 6 p.m. on Sunday, that is next Sunday, the 5th of June, for that night encounter between the team from C.O. Williams Construction Company Limited and the team from the Barbados Turf Club. Just about 22 minutes on the clock to the afternoon's penultimate race. I can tell you that race number 9 is official. Race 8 is official. And it's 11 to 9 and 5. 11 to 9 and 5. The winner, horse number 11, Mascara. 11 to 9 and 15. My humble apologies.
Number 10. 10 and 10 and 1 is you play, right? 10 and 13. Have you ever think about shit them and rubbers with it? I had a feeling. I looked at it, but I didn't tell myself the horses that she was running against was a little better than her. That what she ran against before.
The horse is a better horse than them, but it just dropped down real bad compared to them. Because they imported them as local horses. We always should have beat them.
She rated it. She didn't look tired this time coming into the straight. Although she had a previous race. I think that previous race helped she a lot, you know. That early race. I believe that helped she a lot.
Vice yours. Yes, I heard. Thank you. Copy that. Copy that. Thank you. This page is for Mohammed. Mohammed, you can either report to the shores or you can give the shores a call. Mohammed, you can either report to the shores or kindly give them a call. Thank you.
You're right there, you know. I find
Never been a race.
you were right, you know. The camera seems to favor the horse on the outside all the time.
Yeah.
But even though I could even though we look up from here, that horse was almost a full height in front. It still come out to be a nose.
Yeah.
I think that this camera won't calibrate it. We won't calibrate it properly.
All right. Let me get this here right. We just ran there, now. Come on, Lyndon. Use your head. Masara.
Put up the winners, you know, but you got the money. Yeah, you got to think together.
I got it.
Oh.
Masara.
Yeah, the horse had the groom always like so much pink. Pinky and the what? Pinky and the brand?
And we're back, we're back, we're back. We're moving on to race number 9, the penultimate race on the Barbados Surf Club first day of its second racing season for 2022. Entitled the BDC Racing Fraternity Race Day. It's been a day filled with action. And the riders are up. They're lone at 9 furlongs on the card. So they'll be traversing 1,800 meters in this event. Let me give you the payments for the previous race. The winner horse number 11, Mascara, paid $7.70 to win, $2.55 to place. $7.70 and $2.55. For running second, horse number 2, Mr. US, paid $4.15, $4.15. Horse number 9 finished third in that event, and that was none other than Gold Star, and he returned $4.85, $4.85. The exacta of 11 and 2 paid $37, $37. The trifecta of 11, 2, and 9 paid $1,223.85, $1,223.85. The superfecta of race number 8 was not won, and that superfecta paid $2,105. Sorry, $2,106. Superfecta not won, $2,106 going over. The horses are on the way down to the afternoon's 9th race, the Barbados Horse Racing Owners and Trainers Handicap. 1,800 meters for 3-year-olds and older rated 55 to 37 by extension. It's open horses rated 36 and below. The purse is $15,000. Number 1 is Rainbow Warrior, owned by Margot Atkinson, trained by Kenny John, ridden by Antonia Perch, 122 pounds with a tongue tie. Number 3 is Caballito, ridden by Dario Crony, 114 pounds is the weight. And Caballito for Roger Parvacino, the owner and trainer, is fitted with blinkers. Over the page, Phil Moore's horse number 4, 128 pounds, with Anderson Trotman up for Levi Cadogan, the owner, and Jonathan Simpson, the trainer. Against his will, the now owned by Saddleweeds Farm, trained by Victor Cheeseman, so change of owner and trainer. Ridden by Kemar Chase, 115 minus 7 plus 8, 116 pounds, and against his will wear a tongue tie. Impeachment, horse number 6 in a tongue tie for Mr. RJ, the owner. Richard Dean is your trainer. Dario Darimpo rides at 117 pounds. Number 9, Queen Justina, Barry Bishop is the owner. The birthday boy, Naz Issa, is your trainer. Tashawn Hazelwood is aboard, 118 minus 7, and the young man will go in at 113 pounds, so he puts back up 2 pounds overweight. Gustavulus seeks a hat trick in succession, and this is the property of MTD Racing, trained by Mark Armstrong, ridden by Eric Daniel, 122 pounds with blinkers, the equipment. 17 million US, horse number 11. Gets the services of Lester Edwards at 123 pounds. Richard Dean is your trainer, and Adam Dean is the owner. Secret Mission, seeks a double under Ray Williams. Actually, Antonia Perch was aboard last time. Ray Williams takes over today. This is the property of Stefan Narayan Singh and Andrew Nunez. Andrew Nunez is your trainer, and she wears a tongue tie. Rashid Hughes, the 5-times champion jockey, rides horse number 13, Destino, for Sir David Seal. Trainer is Stephen Bino. The weight, 114 pounds. The boat has at 113, so change that in the book, 113. Preacher Boy, the stablemate of Destino, is horse number 14. For Sir David Seal, trainer Andrew Nunes. Joa Beckles is up, 122 pounds. And on the outside, Ricky Walcott has the leg on Despoiled Child, who seeks a double in the colors of Claudia Earwood. And Ricky Walcott is aboard 125 pounds for trainer Richard Dean. Scratch number 16, Sing Sing. This is a high five event on the card, and very interesting event. This high five event on the card, race number 9. I'm going to take horse number 11, 17 million US. The colors of Adam Dean, president of the board, at 22 to 1. So looking for a pre-Father's Day gift, 22 to 1 shot at 17 million US. Gets the services of Lester Blinkbox Edwards, who's not won a race for, I'm going to have to scratch my head, go a long way back. Time to change all that. So I'm looking for a live upset here at 22 to 1. Now coming into 18 to 1. On my second line, go for horse number 1, Rainbow Warrior, looking for improvement in only start number 2 for This horse, which is owned by Margot Atkinson, 4-year-old chestnut gelding, 41 the betting. Ridden by Antonio Perch, falls on my second line. My third line, I'm going to go for number 13, Destino, for Sir David Seal and champion jockey Rashid Hughes. Expect this one to come run at the end. Bucephalus falls on my fourth line. Has been in tremendous form, really hard to oppose here. Fifth one from the front last two occasions. We'll see whether that plays out again today, whether he's allowed to dictate his own terms and get home. Falls on my fourth line here on the Eric Daniel. And I'm going with Queen Justina, horse number 9, to round out the high five here. 11, 1, 13, 10, and 9. And good luck. Do join me for the nightcap.
They believe that this part costs more than one right here. Right there, what people spend money is a foolishness, yeah?
And the horses are down to start for race number 9. For those of you, as we look around the world, interested in the world of sports, in the Champions League, with 88 minutes on the clock gone, Liverpool 0, Real Madrid 1. So 88 minutes on the clock gone, Real Madrid 1, Liverpool 0. Not yet.
the phone.
I want to see him just now. I want to see him just now.
Where's it come for the phone?
I can make a phone call. No, I feel no love. I feel that left or right.
You can put it down net if you put them there, all of them inside the net. Those smarter than that.
Yeah, boy, do me a favor. Call June Humphrey, right? And ask him if his wife lost herself.
If she lost, you should tell her if she lost it, call it to make sure.
It got to be here. But then left, right? So nobody come for it. It got to be there.
Be 2 minutes in the note there?
A woman man was sitting here.
Well, the horses are at the start for this, the 9th race on the day's card. And it's a challenging one to select here. You've got Rainbow Warrior, horse number 1. Was a winner on second asking under Antonio Perch, who retains the ride for trainer Kenny John. You have a pre-race favorite in horse number 10. This is Bucephalus, looking for 3 straight. One with Rocco Boy, and they came back with Eric Daniel. Over 1,570 meters, stretching out to 9 furlongs. And you'll see if the extra distance becomes a problem for this chestnut colt. One in here that I would have to pay some attention to is Fillmore's, horse number 4. Anderson Trotman is aboard. Presently at 10 to 1, which I think is very generous. He's coming in here. He's proven to be a 9 furlong specialist, more or less. His last 2 wins were both over 1,800 meters. He's in at 10 to 1. The Spoiled Child is another one that is getting a lot of attention, not surprising. Was a winner last time out with Ricky Walker, who's once again aboard. And he won last time out, beating Rapunzel's Dream and Intricately. And Ricky Walker retaining the ride for Miss Claudette Harewood. And he'll probably be doing his best work towards the end of affairs.
But you know, Dean, today we've seen that the speed has
held up,
yeah.
except for Mascara.
Yeah, so
you know,
you know.
that was the one horse that came from off the pace to win. And even in that race, of the other places, we're up on the, we're up close to the lead, on or close to the lead. And it seems to be speed is holding once the horse has the talent.
The loading process has not yet begun. We're still seeing them running around the back. We can see that is Preacher Boy there in Caminito. So what do we think? What are your best, the horse that you like most in this race?
The Spoiled Child and Fillmore's are the 2 that I like. Bucephalus, it's going to be interesting to see how he's going to handle going 9 furlongs. But he is in ripping form, coming off of 2 straight wins. Over 1,570 meters, so he's got an extra furlong to travel this afternoon. But if he gets left alone on the front end, I think they'll be in a lot of trouble.
I just saw the jocks, 2 of the jocks just got off their mounts, so may have a delay.
Yeah, horse number 9 is being tended to. That's Queen Justina, and she's a useful type. Her last win, you'd have to go back to last year, August, under Enrico Prescott. But since then, she's also got a 4th and a 3rd. Don't know if she's going to quite stay 9 furlongs. But of the others, we've got the likes of Caballito, who comes in here off a win and a 2nd over 1,570 meters, but was 3rd over 1,800 meters last time out, and did win over 1,800 meters back in October of last year. Very rarely has he finished out of the first four. I mean, he's only got, in his last few starts, he's only have two bad races, you could say, when he finished fifth over 1,507 meters and eighth over 2,000 meters. And on that occasion, he was beaten by horses like People's Champ, Rachel, and Queen Justina.
I think we should mention, though, Dean, that there's a jockey change for number 3, Caballito. I think Dario Cronin picks up the right, and will go at 114 pounds. So that may very well push Caballito into the firing lane.
The claim definitely has to come in handy for Roger Parvicino. Maybe Rog. Against his will. Really has not been in any particularly good form this year. Impeachment. The one of Daryl Dalrymple has a win back in February over 1,100 meters and 1,570 meters. Last attempt at 1,800 meters was fourth, so not without a chance. And when you flip over the page, we talked about Bucephalus, 17 million US. There's no doubt that she will stay the trip. The question is her form of late. You know, she was fourth 2 starts back, but other than that, has not been on the board since October of last year. So
this is her distance. I mean, anything more than, I mean, she goes 9 furlongs.
Yeah, I think this is coming back to where her trip.
Yes, it's her
I'm just wondering about form. Secret Mission, the one of Ray Williams, was a winner last time out, over 1,570 meters. Has won twice. Only two disappointing runs, I would say, from the 7-year-old Chestnut Mirror in the last couple of outings. Then we get to Destino. Third last time out with Rocco Boyne. Does have a win at 1,500 and a dead heat on December 21st. On that occasion, partnered by Lester Edwards. Rashid Hughes is up, which is interesting. Rashid Hughes is right in Destino, and he rode Fillmore's more often than not in the last few outings.
It may just be a matter of class. And I think he may be thinking that that Fillmore's may find this crowd a little difficult, but it is his distance.
Yeah.
He normally competes at this
Preacher
distance.
Boy is one that's interesting here. His form at 9 furlongs has not been stellar, but at 15, 17 meters is quite good. And the loading process is well underway. We've just got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 outside.
Despoiled Child as well.
Well, horse number 10 is now your favorite. And this is Bucephalus, and at 5-2. Lukewarm favorite, I would say, as Despoiled Child goes in. Just about 3 or so left to load, Neil. Yeah. And it's your call.
Thank you very much, Dean. As Preacher Boy goes in, Bucephalus will be the next one to go in, and Secret Mission has to be loaded. It's a pretty good crowd here at the Garrison Savannah this afternoon. A lot of young people, the younger generation have been coming out to the races, and that is a welcome sight. And Secret Mission goes in. All in, set for start, and they're off and racing. And Destino was a little slow to go, but immediately sent up to the front is Phil Morris. So it is Phil Morris in front, being joined now by Bucephalus, and they have gone on by about 2 or 3 lengths to Queen Justina. In third position is Impeachment. Along the rails comes Rainbow Warrior. Caballito is the next one through. Then comes Secret Mission. Then we find the pair of the Hopefield Barn, which would be Destino and Preacher Boy. Then 17 million US. And against as well is the back mark as they come under the wire for the first time. And it is Bucephalus, and Eric Daniel is just trying to temper his early aggression as they pass the 5.5 furlong marker. Going on now by 2.5 lengths to Caballito and Phil Morris. Their races up here. Rainbow Warrior is in 4th position. Then comes Queen Justina. On the outer of Queen Justina is Secret Mission. Running well then is Preacher Boy. Then comes Rainbow Warrior. Going up well now is Despoiled Child. 17 million US on Preacher Boy. Then the back marker continues to be Against His Will. They've done the opening quarter in 24 and 4, the half in 50 as they pass the departure point. And it is Bucephalus in front. Here goes, on the outer goes Phil Morris. Caballito is in 3rd position. Rainbow Warrior is not going on, so too is Secret Mission, and the others have a considerable amount of work to do. As Bucephalus is going to bring them to the top of the lane. Phil Morris is fighting on the outer, and here they come spinning out of the turn. And it is Bucephalus. Caballito comes through between horses. It is Bucephalus and Caballito. Here comes Phil Morris. It's Caballito. Caballito is going to get home. Caballito wins it now from Bucephalus. Phil Morris was 3rd. Secret Mission. Then came Preacher Boy, Despoiled Child. Destino, Against His Will, made up a lot of ground. Then it was Rainbow Warrior, Impeachment, 17 million US, and Queen Justina in 153 flat. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
$153 flat. The final time, 153 flat. And yet another thrilling finish to one of the races on the BTC's Fraternity Race Day card as we await the results to go up on the board.
All in, set for start. And they're off and racing. And Destino was a little slow to go, but immediately sent up to the front is Phil Morris. So it is Phil Morris in front, being joined now by Bucephalus. And they have gone on by about 2 or 3 lengths to Queen Justina. In 3rd position is Impeachment. Along the rails comes Rainbow Warrior. Caballito is the next one through. Then comes Secret Mission. Then we find the pair of the Hopefield Barn, which would be Destino and Preacher Boy. Then 17 million US. And Against His Will is the back mark as they come under the wire for the first time. And it is Bucephalus, and Eric Daniel is just trying to temper his early aggression as they pass the 5.5 furlong marker. Going on now by 2.5 lengths to Caballito and Phil Morris. Their races up here. Rainbow Warrior is in 4th position. Then comes Queen Justina. On the outer of Queen Justina is Secret Mission. Running well then is Preacher Boy. Then comes Rainbow Warrior. Going up well now is Despoiled Child. 17 million US on Preacher Boy. Then the back marker continues to be Against His Will. They've done the opening quarter in 24 and 4. The half in 50 as they pass the departure point. And it is Bucephalus in front. Here goes, on the outer goes Phil Morris. Caballito is in 3rd position. Rainbow Warrior is not going on, so too is Secret Mission, and the others have a considerable amount of work to do. As Bucephalus is going to bring them to the top of the lane. Phil Morris is fighting on the outer, and here they come spinning out of the turn. And it is Bucephalus. Caballito comes through between horses. It is Bucephalus and Caballito. Here comes Phil Morris. It's Caballito. Caballito is going to get home. Caballito wins it now from Bucephalus. Phil Morris was 3rd. Secret Mission. Then came Preacher Boy, Despoiled Child, Destino again.
So as we look downstairs, the winner is about to come back, and this is a special occasion because the last time this horse was in winner's enclosure, it was for his groom who's passed away, Mark Gamble, and he wins on Mark Gamble's birthday, horse number 3, Cabito, and it's being led by his daughter, Makiba. So, good memories and a fitting way to celebrate the birthday of Mark Gamble, one of the finest grooms who passed away earlier. And congratulations to the Interconnections. and especially his daughter Makiba, as she gets to lead in on her father's big day. And this would have been one of the two horses that her father would have mined in recent times, Cabito, along with San Pedro. They both won on the day he passed, and now Cabito celebrates. So, in essence, Mark Gamble is very much alive. So, congratulations to the Connections. And of course, the Connections is none other than owner trainer Roger Pavicino Cabito, which is now looked after by Rashid Nichols, the groom, and being led in by some happy connections. Cabito is a 4-year-old chestnut colt by Aristodemus of the Seattle Sunshine, and quite fitting for Cabito to re-enter the winner's enclosure. So I'll go through the book and tell you when last. That was the 19th of February that Mark Gamble passed away, because he won on that day as well, that week. So many, many congratulations as his daughter Makiba gets to celebrate with Roger Pavicino, the owner, and the entire crew, along with the groom, Rashid Nichols. Many congratulations. Second was horse number 10, Bucephalus, has been in tremendous form. And this is a 4-year-old chestnut colt by Derby Kitten out of Slipstream. Has now reeled off a win, a 6, 2 wins, and a second. So 3 wins and a second in his last 5 starts. And he continues to go from strength to strength. Bucephalus for MTD Racing and trainer Mark Bird Armstrong. Congratulations to them. Jockey Eric Daniel aboard. Third was horse number 4. Phil Moores tried to make all. The property of Levi Cadogan, 6-year-old bay gelding by Bram Stoker out of Solid Gold, trained by John Simpson. Anderson Trotman was up, 128 pounds. Fourth went to horse number 12, Secret Mission. 7-year-old chestnut mare by Moon Solitaire with a Border Secret, owned by Stefan Narang Singh and Andrew Nunez. Andrew Nunez is your trainer. Ware Williams, your rider, 119 pounds. And round out the high 5 was horse number 14, Preacher Boy, an 8-year-old chestnut gelding by Preach to Me out of Shall We Dance. The property of Sir David Seal, trained by Andrew Nunez, and your rider was Gerald Beckles. Unofficially on the board, 3, 10, 4, 12, and the 14. The unofficial results for that race. Hello? Hello? Thank you. Race number 9 is official. Race 9 is official. The winner horse number 3, Cabito. Second, horse number 10, Bucephalus. Third, horse number 4, Phil Moores. Fourth, horse number 12, Secret Mission. And round out the high 5 was Preacher Boy, ridden by Gerald Beckles. So first, Cabito with Darryl Croney. Second, Number 10, Bucephalus with Eric Daniel. Third. Number 4, Phil Moores, the mount of Anderson Trotman. Fourth. Number 12, Secret Mission with Ray Williams. And rounding out the high five was number 14, Preacher Boy with Gerald Buckles. The final time, 1:53 flat. Up next is the afternoon's feature race, the BDC Board of Directors Handicap, with 3-year-olds and older horses with traverse 1,570 meters for a purse of $22,000. Hello. Hi. Right, I've got your phone. I'm at the garrison. I'm on the balcony. So I hope you haven't left. Yeah. You went into the bathroom, you left it in the bathroom. So if you just come straight through the door on your, if you come out the bathroom, you come. Hi. You know the bathroom? Yeah, no, the bathroom. The bathroom upstairs. Right, where you suppose you left it. If you turn right, if you come upstairs, if you come out of the bathroom, you turn right and come straight through. Okay. Okay.
Police in Texas getting land-based now. They say it's over them stand before they raise and challenge you young demand as you can.
Every black boy they've gone ever since.
Them is Hispanics, right? So they ain't give a shit about that. Hispanic against Hispanic. Remember the white children in there? That means you gotta get gunned down before he get in there. He didn't get some of the children killed. But I was for the last 2 weeks I've been watching police chases and police things with arrest and things. And I see one, well, the police get fired. He stopped an army lieutenant. The man cruised into a gas station. He just cruised the car into a gas station, what got like. And he shouting at the man, "Hurry, get out! Get out of the vehicle!" And the man put the guy 2 hands outside the window. And you know he still pepper spray the man. He sued the man. And the sea gonna get about 2.5 million. Because first he was in uniform. There was no need to pull over the man. He asked him why he stopped. He can't tell you why he stopped. Up to know you didn't get charged for nothing. Nobody. Yeah, Robert. Robert. Get it?
Can't be still on. You serious? But you should be able to hear me talking to you. You serious? Close my everything here off. My dad might not be caring about me, though. No woman ain't close to me. I know that. Wait. Hold on, man. Sounds it. So, 13 minutes to post time, and now the end is near. Some housekeeping before this race. Tonight's Super Mega 6 draw stands at $375,000. $375,000 for Saturday, May 28th. $375,000. You can get your Mega 6 drop tickets from the drill hall or in the grandstand. You can also get your scratch card, top-ups, and double draw. So you're still having 2 double draws to go, 7 and 9. You can get your Mega 6 tickets, which starts at $375,000. On Tuesday, the 31st of May, the final day of the month, you can get your Super Lotto tickets for that draw which stands at $4,670,000. $4,670,000. The Super Lotto jackpot, which will be drawn on Tuesday, May 31st. Entries for the Barbados Turf Club second day of its second racing season 2022, entitled the Happy Father's Day, which is slated to be run off on the 11th of June, will close this coming Wednesday, the 1st of June, at the office of the Barbados Surf Club at 10 a.m. Entries will close at the office of the Barbados Surf Club on Wednesday morning at 10 a.m. Horses are making their way out onto the track for the Barbados Turf Club Board of Directors handicap, over 1,570 meters for 3-year-olds and older. We're going to start with horse number 6. This is Inspired Adventure for H&M. Ridden by Ricky Walcott with blinkers, 110 pounds for Inspired Adventure, who started 35 times, 9 victories, 5 seconds, and 8 thirds. Inspired Adventure is at 5-1. Now coming on the track is horse number 1. This is Masaru. Owned by Sir David C., trained by Richard Dean, change of trainer. Ridden by Anthony Bishop, 123 pounds. In lifetime start number 3 in Barbados. He's galvanized 1 win, which is a spa sprint, and 1 third place effort in his 2 tries. He makes a return to racing, have not raced for just over 580 odd days. Really looks the part, and we see how he goes with Antonio Bishop. Out on the track is horse number 5, Alaria. And this is the property of Josie Atkinson, trained by Kenny John. Anderson Trotman is aboard. And for this assignment, he picks up 4 pounds overweight. And Alaria has won 1 start in Barbados, 1 second, 1 third, and has started 4 times. We can go back to the parade ring and pick up horse number 2, Corsi. Just come into your picture. Owned by Darwin Clark and Paul Doughty, trained by Sean Hall. Sean Hazelwood will ride at 113 pounds. And Corsi will wear a tongue tie for what is only his 2nd start at the Garrison, and he stretches out to 1,570 meters. Number 3 right behind is Bodita, owned by Mark Goodrich, trained by Roma Perkins Lovell, ridden by Delana Lopez, 128 minus 3, 125. The equipment to be used, a visor, and in 10 career starts, Bodita has won 3 times, 2 seconds, and 2 thirds. And on the outside of Bodita, right alongside in the gates, will be horse number 4, Jacques Cular. Already a win in Barbados with 2 seconds from her 3 efforts. She's the property of Darwin Clark, trained by Sean Hall. So 2 here for Sean Hall. Rashid Hughes will ride at 113 pounds. So that's the field for the afternoon's nightcap and the feature race. The BTC Board of Directors handicap over 1,570 meters. This race offers Parry forecast trifecta is the 2nd leg of the late daily double and the 4th and final leg of the pick 4. I'm going to stick with horse number 4, Jacques Killer. Presently, your 7-5 favorite on the board. Let's come in your picture. In the parade ring, Jacques Killer. The favorite, enjoying favoritism. 7-5, Rashid Hughes claims aboard. And number 4, Jacques Killer. And has been in good form since coming to Barbados. Started with a victory and has chased that with 2 seconds, including a 2nd in the Coolmore Home of Champions Stakes over 1,800 meters when this one went under to the, I think, the 14-1 outsider in none other than Queen of Piton. And to chase this one home, I'm going to take horse number 3, Bodita, already gone down to the start. And is well at home, over 1,570 meters. Has his issues, gets a firm track today. And we see how this one plays out with 125 pounds with Delana Lopez, who is still seeking a double, having scored earlier with Semper Fi. Your final look at Jacques Killer as he looks all business-like with champion jockey Rashid Hughes on the way down. Good luck in the nightcap. 5 minutes to post time.
And thank you very much, Lyndon. And we are now on to the final race on today's program, the BTC Board of Directors Handicap, going a distance of 1570 meters. And basically, this is the top class horses we have here in Barbados. Number one is Masaru, owned by Sir David Seal, trained by Richard Dean. We're seeing him first time back out since the 24th of October 2020. And he's partnered by Antonio Bishop, weight 123 pounds, and Masaru's in at 2-1. Number two is Corsi, owned by Messrs. Darren Clark and Paul Doughty, trained by Sean Hall to Sean Hazelwood rides, the weight 112 pounds. That's number two, Corsi, to Sean Hazelwood 112. Bodhi Tap is number three, and Bodhi Tap is owned by Mr. Mark Goodrich, QC, trained by Ramel Lovell. Delano Lopez rides 125 pounds. That's 125 pounds. Bodhi Tap 125. Number six of the page, we go to Jocular, and this is the favorite this afternoon at 7-5. And Jocular is owned by Mr. Darren Clark, trained by Sean Hall. So this is a two-prong attack by the Darren Clark and Sean Hall outfit. Rashid Hughes rides 112 pounds. That's 112 pounds for horse number four, Jocular. Alaria is owned by Mrs. Josie Atkinson, trained by Kenny John, and Anderson Trotman rides 113 pounds. That's number five, Alaria Trotman 113, and Alaria's in at 8-1. And the final starter, and this is number six, Inspired Adventure. And Inspired Adventure, a winner the last time out, owned by H&M, trained by Kenny John. Ricky Walcott rides 110 pounds. That's number six, Inspired Adventure. Ricky Walcott 110, and it's in at 9-2. So the odds, as the horses have reached the gates, it is 2-1 on horse number one, Masaru, 5-1 on number two, Corsi, 3-1 on number three, Bodhi Tap, 7-5, your favorite is Jocular, 8-1 on number five, Alaria, and Inspired Adventure is in at 9-2. As I said before, we see Masaru making a return. He's the one of the top class horses here, and last time out ran a third behind Night Prowler and Celestial Storm, and that would have been October 2020. So this is the first time back out. We're going to see what this 6-year-old bay horse by Lethal Force out of Spontaneity would do. Owned by Sir David Seal, as I said, and trained by Richard Dean. So we see Richard Dean training here for the Hopefield outfit. Number two, Corsi. Corsi here is ran a pretty horrible race the first time out, the last time out. But we're going to take that and try to toss that one out. Owned by Messrs. Darren Clark and Paul Doughty, trained by Sean Hall, and this 5-year-old bay horse by Honor Code by Beth Bling will try to make amends in this event. Bodhi Tap is horse number three. Earlier on, we would have seen Major Bobby KMP doing pretty all right for this outfit. So we're going to see if this 7-year-old Bay Gelding by Bodhi Meister out of Bodhi Tap will do it here for Mr. Mark Goodrich. And he is in at 7-2. 3-2 is the favorite Jocular. And this is the one that everyone has a liking for.
And the jockeys have dismounted.
And they have dismounted. So we're going to have a little extension here. Dean, who do you like in this race?
Well, Bodhi Tap really and truly, to me, he's the one they have to beat. I think he'll get the front end. And we've seen that the front end is the place to be today. They are on the lead or close to it. I wouldn't be surprised, though, if Masaru takes on that task of taking on Bodhi Tap. And if they get into a speed duel up front, I think you're going to set up for Jocular and a Lyra who can sit just right behind him and take advantage of it. Truth is, though, it's a 6-horse field, so there's not going to have. You shouldn't see anyone who's 12, 10 lengths behind early up. But
And
yeah,
I
I'm
think
going to
the-
go with the horses that I think is going to on the lead, and that's going to be Bodhi Tap, I believe.
Well, you know, Masaru has been off the track for a while, and I'm not sure if the tactic of trying to.
I just think he's just naturally fast.
Yeah, it is.
And that's really key is he's just naturally fast. Whether he's going to be fit enough after such a long layoff remains to be seen. But he's just got natural speed. And I think he is the one who may take on Bodhi Tap on the front end. Inspired Adventure, I think, will come from off the pace. Not sure where Corsi is going to sit. I think Jockler is going to sit pretty close to the lead as well.
But you know, Inspired Adventure had the beating of Jocular last time out.
Yeah, but you know, today Inspired Adventure just tends to come from off the pace. With the exception of Mascara today, nothing has won from off the pace. I'm not saying that he doesn't have a chance. I'm just saying the way the track has played today, for the most part, all the winners have been in the first 2 or 3 throughout. So having said that, I'm going to give the nod here to Bodhi Tap. He came off a layoff and ran a corker sprinting a couple starts back. And I think that's where he's going to be in this race. He tends to front run. And on a track that clearly has a speed bias, it should play right into his hands. You know, he came out and he wasn't going 1,100 meters. He came back and he ran third behind Jocular and Queen of Pitons, but that was going 9 furlongs. I think this race is more his type of race. And if he is allowed to get to the lead and dictate his own pace, it's going to be very, very tough. However, the question is, will Masaru take him on early up? And then you have the Corsi. We really don't know enough about Corsi yet. That first start, he did finish 6th, beating 4.5 lengths. But that was over 1,100 meters, so he's stretching
out here today.
Which I think is going to be also more to his liking. And then there's Illyria. This is a sleeper in this race, if you ask me. Never worse than 4th, a winner at this distance, beating Undisputed, and last one, I promise. So this is a much tougher.
It wasn't a stellar field by any stretch.
No, but then she comes back and she ran 3rd behind Inspired Adventure and Jocular. So this 6-year-old mare, to me, is a sleeper in here. And when you see Tom Trotman aboard, that has to be a plus, because Trotty is, without a doubt, one of the greatest riders to grace the Garrison Savannah.
And the record is there.
The record is there. I mean, you may say he's not your favorite jockey. Fine, everyone has their favorites, but you cannot take. When you talk about the leading riders at the Garrison Savannah, you talk about Charlie Jones, Venice Richards, some people say obviously Patrick Husbands, Andy Ward comes in there, John O'Jones, Huey Blades, Sonia Perkins. You have to put Anderson Trotman in that conversation.
Definitely.
Because he has won more races at the Garrison than any other.
Any of them, yeah.
So he has to come into the conversation. I mean, we can argue that he didn't have as much racing back in the 70s and 80s, and maybe even early 90s, but at the end of the day, he's won every major race you can ask of him.
Yeah.
He's just a top-class rider.
And he's been able to maintain that weight, and that is something that, you see top jockeys really do.
And I think this horse, Lyra, could be a sleeper in here, in that I think everyone's going to be focused on the Bodhi Taps. Inspired Adventure won last time out.
And Masaru.
Masaru's got fans. Jocular has already gained a lot of fans in her short time here. So Illyria has been, I think, kind of been under the radar for the racing fans. But
you see, with Jocular, Dean, Jocular is a kind of horse I've seen. She seems to cheat sometimes. If she gets to the lead, when she gets to the lead, she doesn't go on until she has someone to eyeball, then she runs on again.
Yeah.
So
and that's what happened with her when she got beat.
Yeah. That was.
Think about it. Her 3 starts, she has a win and 2 seconds.
And 2 seconds, yeah. So
right? Beaten by 3/4 of a length with Rocco Bowen and by a nose with Sean Hazelwood. So she has to have a really good chance.
I think she's the one to be here. She's 8-5 favorite. And then before I go on, I'm being, I got a little nudge there. Let me just say congratulations to the Real Madrid fans. As everyone would know, I'm one of the biggest Liverpool fans around. And so let me say to all concerned, yes, I did not watch the game. I'm here. So congratulations to all the Real Madrid fans and the ones who became Real Madrid fans only because it was against Liverpool. So congratulations and commiserations to the Liverpool fans. So yes, back to horse racing. Mazaru. Mazaru, I think this is a thing, and it's interesting to see Richard Dean training.
Yeah.
Dean.
The only question mark on Masaru right now is fitness.
Fitness. Yeah.
Comes in here having not raced since 2020 in October. So he's got a year, almost a year and a half off. So obviously has had some issues. But I would say, remember this, right? He came in and he won the Spa first time out. And he's obviously a horse of class. So really, it's a wide open race because then we have Inspired Adventure, who he tends to turn up at the dying moments of a race, but he nailed Jocular on the line last time out with Ricky Walker, who retains the ride for trainer Kenny John and owners H&M. And you know, when he is on his game, when he puts his mind to it, he is no candy either. It's just about
what are we talking about?
Inspired Adventure. It just depends on if the race sets up right for him.
I'm just being a little naughty there, Dean. Just checking to see if you meant the horse or the jockey. Because I believe, and I say all the time, when Ricky Walker is on, Ricky Walker is on.
Oh, without a doubt.
I mean, this young man, I really have a lot of time for Ricky Walker.
No, Ricky is without a doubt one of the most naturally talented riders around. You know, he's very talented.
I have
also
loads of
one
respect. Loads of respect for
He's
the
also
young
one that's able to maintain a very light body weight,
Yeah.
Ricky.
Yeah.
I mean, he's catching 110
Easily.
You know, there are probably about 5 or 6 riders in the jocks room that can do that, and I think the other 4 are apprentices.
Trotty
would do 12, 14.
Yeah.
But to do 110 with your body weight, it's got to be somewhere between 106 and 107.
Wow.
Because remember that includes saddle, girths, or single saddle cloth.
Well, the loading process is about to commence. Let's go through the odds quickly. 2-1 on horse number 1. That is Masaru. 4-1 on number 2, Corsi. 7-2 on number 3, Bodita. 8-5 favorite Jocular. Alaria is in at 8-1 and 9-2 on horse number 6, Inspired Adventure. And as I said, the loading process is about to start. I think there was a little issue
trying with Masaru.
with Masaru. Okay. And we see the betting public really, you know, they realize that everyone in the race really should have a chance. If you want to call it the outsider, it's hilarious. She's in at 8. So she's at 8-1.
I think that's a generous 8-1 because she's not run a bad race in her short career here either. I think she's just a sleeper.
Yeah.
You know, people kind of look past her. But she will. I wouldn't be surprised if she's involved in the finish of this one at all.
Yeah. Well,
she's still behind, now going behind our Jocular and Inspired Adventure. Already loaded Bodita, Corsi, and Masaru. Alaria going forward. Jocular and Inspired Adventure with the last 2 to load. We wait for Jocular.
Oh, a Masaru is.
And Masaru is acting up.
he actually went right back. So I think they're probably going to take him out and take a look at him. Or
No, it seems to got a tenant in there with him. He just got a little fractious. As you wait for Inspired Adventure to join the lineup. As the lights are on, thankfully, we have them. Meanwhile, I can tell that the glass is just starting to fog up again.
yes,
Just the rider on Illyria.
you
She's
can see
still
Illyria is
being
Illyria is
too-
still walking around behind.
Yeah,
so
Illyria's walking around behind. And they're just trying to get
something to do with Massa Rule, and
Yeah,
yes,
they've
they
backed
back
him
him
up.
out. Yeah.
So Masru being backed out.
I know he reared up. And it seemed as though he
Inspired
went right
Adventure
down.
is still outside as well.
Yeah, so I know they're going to take a look at Masaru. They
Yeah.
said he went right back on his haunches. So I'm figuring they may very well take a look at him. The vet.
Inspired Adventure being brought forward.
Okay, Alaria is coming up now.
And there comes. It's one of the things about our spot here. You can't see the
Cannot
back of the
see it,
gates.
that's a fact.
You know, you can only see. So I can still see Inspired Adventures outside.
Yeah.
Thankfully, that bright green.
Okay, so
Much prefer that over grays, browns, and whites.
yeah. So we can see Masaru is still outside, and Alaria.
So the loading process for what is a small field is taking quite a while.
Yeah. So we are just going to assume. So here we have a better vantage point here. So you can see that from here it looks as though you have Bodhi Tap is in. They're looking at Masaru. So something with the equipment. And they're just taking him around.
Then I'm out of sight now.
Yeah. That one is Jocular, who's outside as well. So we
Small field, but it's being quite a handful, it seems, right?
yeah. So we as I said, we don't have the benefit of the best vantage point here in the garrison when it comes to start at the 7.8.
Yeah, the 7.8 is really a nightmare to see what's going on. The 5 is actually perfect.
You know, yeah.
The 9 is in between, but the 7 is definitely.
Dean,
Yes, Lyndon.
just to notify you, fellow punters, horse number 1, Masaru, is a late non-starter. Horse number 1, Masaru, has been scratched.
Thank you very much, Lyndon. Yeah, and let's note Masaru, a late non-starter. So
They're now trying to, let's say, with Inspired Adventure. Once again. So we're down to 5.
see, it shouldn't take too long. Your call, Dean.
Yeah,
And
and
they-
Inspired
oh.
Adventure
And someone else.
someone else.
It could be
it looks like Illyria.
Illyria. Yeah, so she's also active
Meanwhile, Bodhi Tap has been in there a while.
for a while. And it's not good for him if he goes in there and he
Same
drops
for the
asleep.
side for Corsi.
Yeah.
They've been standing around for quite a while.
Okay, so let's see.
And I'm sure Star Mark Batson's patience is being thoroughly tested right now.
He's had a good day, and he just wanted to cap it off. with
It's
this one.
always the last one.
So, Illyria, yeah, she looks as though.
Yeah, it looks like they're trying to get a Lyra to go in. The Inspired Adventure still walking around behind. I can just see the bright green cap
Okay.
sported by
So he
Ricky
goes in.
Walcott.
Now. Yeah.
I know they've got it. They're waiting to see if they get him in.
He's acting up as well.
And he's acting up as well.
Is there something at the 7.8?
I don't know, but if this continues, we may end up having a walkover. You see Ricky Walker is dismounted from Inspired Adventure, and we're going to try without him. He's in the gates, and still trying with Inspired Adventure. And they're racing. The quintet has finally sent on its way for the final race on the day's card. And Illyria is the one who pops away smartest of all to lead. So Illyria in the blue and orange silks leads. On the inside, Bodhi Top in the white blinkers, blue colors is second. On the outside of him in the yellow with blue sleeves and black cap is Jocular sitting in third. Corsi pulling double on the inside in the yellow jacket with yellow cap fourth, and Inspired Adventure, the bright green silks, is a back marker. The opening quarter was 26-1, and Anderson Trotman has a Lyra on the front end. In front by a length and a half from Bodhi Top. Jocular cruising up in third. A break of a length and a half before we get to Corsi, and another length before we get to Inspired Adventure. The quintet has a half mile to go. As they head up the hills, they head towards the 3 furlong marker. And it is a Lyra in front by 3 lengths now from Bodhi Top. Then there's a break of a length and a half to Jocular. Corsi is next. Inspired Adventure yet to find his best ride, but he looks to be starting his run. The opening half is 50-3. They've got just over a quarter mile left to go. And Illyria has yet to see a rival in front by 2 from Bodhi Top, who's under the pump. On the inside, Jocular gets right-handed encouragement. Corsi gets left-handed drive, and Trillion Horses Inspired Adventure has all to pass enough for long to do it, and there are no more turns. And on the inside it is Illyria who's in front. On the outside, Bodhi Top trying to close, but Illyria is grabbing on very strongly. It's going to report home, wins it now by about 3 lengths from Bodhi Top. On the inside, Jocular rattled home Inspired Adventure. Corsi was the last one home, and the winner came home in 135-2. In a moment, a recap for you.
And the time post on the board for the final race, the Barbados Turf Club Board of Directors handicap, 135-2. 135-2. As we await the unofficial results to be posted on the board. Results up on the board, 5, 3, 4, and 6. A win there for horse number 5, Illyria.
And they're racing. The quintet has finally sent on its way for the final race on the day's card. And Illyria is the one who pops away smartest of all to lead. So Illyria in the blue and orange silks leads. On the inside, Bodhi Top in the white blinkers, blue colors is second. On the outside of him in the yellow with blue sleeves and black cap is Jocular sitting in third. Corsi pulling double on the inside in the yellow jacket with yellow cap fourth, and Inspired Adventure, the bright green silks, is a back marker. The opening quarter was 26-1, and Anderson Trotman has a Lyra on the front end. In front by a length and a half from Bodhi Top. Jocular cruising up in third. A break of a length and a half before we get to Corsi, and another length before we get to Inspired Adventure. The quintet has a half mile to go. As they head up the hills, they head towards the 3 furlong marker, and it is Illyria in front by 3 lengths now from Bodhi Top. Then there's a break of a length and a half to Jocular. Corsi is next. Inspired Adventure yet to find his best ride, but he looks to be starting his run. The opening half is 50-3. They've got just over a quarter mile left to go, and Illyria has yet to see a rival in front by 2 from Bodhi Top, who's under the pump. On the inside, Jocular gets right-handed encouragement. Corsi gets left-handed drive, and Trillion Horses Inspired Adventure has all to pass enough for long to do it, and there are no more turns. And on the inside it is Illyria who's in front. On the outside, Bodhi Top trying to close, but Illyria is grabbing on very strongly. It's going to report home, wins it now by about 3 lengths from Bodhi Top.
So here comes the winner, being led in. Horse number 5, Alaria, being led in by the Connections. And congratulations to Josie Atkinson and company. Well-deserved victory. And champion jockey, 8 times champion jockey, Anderson Tom Trotman, who put them to bed from the gates, 135.2. And Alaria is a 6-year-old mare by Dutch Art, or the Garcia director, owned by Josie Atkinson, trained by Kenny John, ridden to victory by Anderson Trotman, took along 114 pounds. Finishing second was horse number 3. This is Bodie Tap, a 7-year-old bay gelding by Bodie Meister out of Putty Tap, owned by Mark Goodrich, trained by Rama Perkins Level, ridden by Delan Lopez, 125 pounds. Third was horse number 4, Jockula, the favorite, a 4-year-old bay gelding by Hard Spun out of Unfunny, owned by Darwin Clark, trained by Sean Hall. Rashid Hughes rode there at 114 pounds. And around at the top 4 was horse number 6, Inspired Adventure, the property of H&M. A 7-year-old chestnut mare by Tapizar out of Ocean Colors, trained by Kenny John and ridden by Ricky Walker at 110 pounds. So 1-4 in here for trainer Kenny John as we wrap up the day's proceedings. As soon as that race becomes official, I will give you the payments. I can tell you that if you had horse number 1, Masaru, who was scratched by the stewards on the advice of the doctor, you will have gotten the race favorite Jockula in your pick 4 for this event. You would have gotten Jockula if you had Masaru in race number 10. And of course, Masaru was a late scratch by the stewards on the advice of the doctor. Time fractions, 26 and 1 for the quarter, half mile, 15.3, 6 furlongs and 114.2. And the winner, Alaria, for her second success since coming to Barbados, stops the clock in 135 and 2/5. There's some housekeeping for you before I give you the payments as soon as that race becomes official. The second day of the Barbados Turf Club second racing season comes a calling on Saturday, the 11th of June, 2022. It's entitled the Happy Father's Day Race Day. And entries for that race day will close this coming Wednesday, the 1st of June, at the office of the Barbados Turf Club at 10 a.m. Entries for the Barbados Turf Club second day of its second racing season entitled the Happy Father's Day Race Day will close on the 1st of June, Wednesday the 1st of June, at the office of the Barbados Turf Club at 10 a.m. And that race day will take place on Saturday, June 11th. Before that, you are invited to a cricket match featuring the Barbados Turf Club's grooms, owners, trainers, jockeys, etc. They'll come up against the Sir Charles Williams Construction Limited cricket team. And that game will be played at Layers Ground at 6 p.m. It's a night game. It's a night game, so it will be played on the lights. Bring your picnic baskets, folding chairs, come on out. It's going to be lots of fun. There's karaoke and stuff. Please wear your mask and adhere to all protocols in effect. I want to say a special thank you. Copy that, thank you. Just received the good news that race number 10 is official. Race 10 is official. The winner horse number 5, Alaria, paid $7.45 to win, $3.10 to place. $7.45 and $3.10 on horse number 5, Alaria. For running second, horse number 3, Bodie Tap, returned $2. There was no third money. The exacta of 5 and 3 returned $30.70. $30.70. The daily double, the late daily double of 3 and 5 in race 9 and 10 returned $45.05. $45.05. If you had Masaru in the second leg of the late daily double, along with the winner, Cabito, in race number 9, you are entitled to collect $5.15. $5.15. The pick 4, there was no winner in today's pick 4, and there's a carryover sum $1,843.80. $1,843.80. Just to say a quick thank you to Ian Air Racing, Adam Store, Greg Goddard, Ian Corbin, Barbados Lumber Company, Kenny John, Mark Goodrich, Philip Batson, Philip Atkinson, Philip Webster, Braden Stokes, Bubble Sports Bar, Bliss Water Sports and Snorkeling Trip, C.O. Williams Construction Limited, Rashad Knight, Rashawn Latchman, Rashid Hughes, Richard Dean, Sean Hall, DH Pioneers, D-Blaze Trophies, IGT, Global Services Corporation, KNC Racing, Lynch Insurance Brokers, Claudette Yearwood, Jutta Thorpe, Adam Dean, Rico Daniel, Rocali Visions, Nichols Bakery, Deshaun Hazelwood, RL Seal and Company Limited, Mr. Andrew Busher Nunes, Caleb Gibson, Saddleweed Farms, The Bourne Family, Titans Racing, Totally Convenience, Carlos Apostle Aline, Darren Matthews, Edward Bell, George Devere Davis, Etal. Just want to say a big thank you for their sponsorship of the crate game, which will be played on Sunday, the 5th of June, 6 p.m. at Lear's Ground in St. Michael. And we hope that you will come out, bring a family, tell a friend, bring a friend. Loads of fun. It's for a good charitable cause, Barbados Turf Club versus C.O. Williams Construction Limited. And we hope that you will certainly join us then. Certainly hope that you would join us then. And for those of you, everybody likes money. If you didn't get any today, you can get your scratch tickets, double draw tickets from the drill hall or the grandstand right now. You have a matter of seconds. Also, tonight's Mega Six starts at $375,000 to be drawn tonight, Saturday, 28th of May, $375,000. On Tuesday, the 31st of May, the Super Lotto jackpot starts at $4,670,000. $4,670,000. The Barbados Lottery supporting sports, youth, and culture. With that, it gives me time to put a wrap. The complete order, 5th in race 10 was number 2, Corsi. Distances 2 1/4, half, 2 1/4. 2 1/4, half, 2 1/4. The final time, 1:35 and 2. The feature race goes to Illyria and 8 times champion jockey Anderson Trotman. But the toast of the day was young Khadija Arthur, as the female jock handed in her maiden certificate with a beautiful ride astride Shabazz Arthur's own Shake Them Up Noble. I believe you, she did shake him up in the stretch to get home by a neck. On behalf of Egan Aline and the entire crew here at the Garrison Savannah, we do hope that you travel safely and have a fantastic what's left of the weekend. And we certainly hope to see you back here on the 11th of June. Do have a fantastic week. Lyndon Yard saying good evening, goodbye, and God bless.